Baby tuna na na na, baby tuna na na na.
Hi. Welcome back. It's another Fear stream. Hello. Hello. Well done, Zam on first. Dupe with second. Desir with first. Mike with fourth. 11 with third. Shiba with Shiba, of course. Nolga with fifth. Enjoy your lurk, Dupe. Well, good about time. Amazing 11. Well done. Rebellion of hello, Rinny. Welcome back. I want to go out in his food. Yay! Amazing. Hello, Seeker. Welcome back. We don't have a sixth command yet. Thank you, Spol, so much for the resub. Good morning to you too. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. Looking for drops today? Absolutely. Enjoy. Hello. Another Fear stream is your favorite thing. That is so sweet. Dupe, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. So, I have an announcement today. And I'm sure, like, several of you have been trying to think of different options about what it could be. And I reckon a couple of you probably know exactly what I'm about to say. You know it's coming and you're like, it's about time that happened. Well. I've hyped this up so much, I think I've done an oopsie. I don't think you can Kappa. Shiba knows exactly what's happening. Well, the mods know what's happening, as long as they've been keeping up with the mod chat. This thing actually had a whole separate thread in mod chat in Discord because I needed like one place to do dump all of the information. Subfest is back. From May 19th to 28th, the amazing, incredible event where all of that EXP is earned and potentially sending Fear to TwitchCon. This time is TwitchCon US, which is in Vegas. Hashtag yeet Fear to Vegas. But that's not all. It's a 10-day event. You're gonna get 10 Fear streams, and they're gonna be 10 hours each. I managed to convince work to give me time off. 10 days straight, 10 hours a day. We are gonna go hardcore. We are gonna go hard for Subfest and see how far we can make it. Yeet Fear to Vegas, baby. Let's do this, shall we? And it doesn't overlap with PAX this year either. PAX is the first weekend of October. And TwitchCon is like 3 weeks later? 2 weeks later? One moment, please. Let me check my calendar. 2 weeks later. TwitchCon's 2 weeks later. So, I could actually do both. Subfest. Right, so let me scoot over so I can show you my beautifully made bed. No, give me a second. Let me... Image. I forgot to do this earlier. I probably should have done this earlier, but that's fine. Let's just call it image 2. Where is the first one? That's annoying. This one. Yeah, we don't want it that big. We want it approximately. Yes, that's a good size. Subfest. This is what it's gonna look like. 10 days, 10 hours a day. There is gonna be a little bit of like wild card shenanigans in there for bits and pieces, but like pet collecting, I can't, like, come on, can we get every last pet in the game in 10 hours? Leveling, our transmog, ATT dungeons and raids farming, back into Mount Farm Monday, more leveling, spend some time doing ATT for Zaralek Caverns, and of course raiding that day, toy collecting, more leveling. Yeah, we're leveling, guys. And I want to do this, the 27th is a Saturday. So I'm wanting to go through and get all of, I know it's not going to take 10 hours, but I want to go through and get that dungeon meta achieve. Usually that's something I do in like the first couple of months of an expansion. Like even like well and truly first patch, but here we are in 10.1 and I don't have it, so we're gonna go get that. And others, I'm thinking maybe we get some other achievements, but we'll see. And then finishing it off with another beautiful, 20 hours. We have got to finish Temple. We're gonna be done with AQ40, surely. Like, come on. We're gonna be into dungeons, it's gonna be great. So that is what the schedule looks like. But I know what you really want to know. I know what you really want to know. And that is, what do you guys get out of this? This is what y'all are going to get out of this. So 10 days of streams, 10 hours a day, 19th to 28th, starting in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from today, we have... it's the same XP as always, but 500 XP added to the bar. I will draw a heart on my face because it's traditional and we love it and we're doing it again. 1000 EXP and I will wear the colander on my head for 15 minutes, and of course that timer will go up anytime somebody contributes it additionally. 2500 EXP and Jas will draw on my face. There are of course going to be some days we might need to wait for Jas to get home, but we will absolutely, it'll be fine. And then with 5,000 EXP, I will MS paint a WoW mount because I'm out of emotes. But that's going to be a lot harder. That's like leveling up my abilities here. Once we finish level 1, I will play the Fialadin until the end of stream. Terrifying. Level 2, there will be a giveaway. It will be WoW themed. It is TBC at the moment because I'm waiting on a couple of things. But as soon as I know, you will know. All of the giveaways, there's a lot of giveaways in here.
I'm not a paladin.
All of the giveaways in here will be happening when we hit the level. So you gotta tune in if you wanna win. Because as soon as it tips over level 2, once I've finished going through all the incentives, the giveaway will happen. So that's something to keep an eye on. Level 3, chat writes a tweet within toss. So you guys will group write together. You will help me write a tweet that I will send out when we hit level 3. Level 4, there'll be a Stream Raiders giveaway. Skins are great. Level 5, we're gonna have a Discord movie night. We don't know the date yet because I still need to sort out June, but it will happen during June. And I just need to figure out when and what, of course, but we'll talk about that if and when we unlock that. Level 6, another giveaway that is TBC. This will be another WoW-related giveaway. Another Warcraft, World of Warcraft-related giveaway. Level 7, Fialadin tanks a Mythic Plus. Jas heals. That's going to be bad, terrible, or horrible, awful, bad. But we'll probably get plenty of clips out of it, so that'll be fun. I'm literally going to jump on the Pally and tank a Mythic Plus. Which I've now realized means I need to level up my Pally. No, do I have it? No, I don't have a Pally leveled up yet. I have made an error. That's fine. We will level a Paladin. Level 8, Fia merch giveaway. Free t-shirts. It'll be great. Level 9, Fia plays a horror game. Again, date TBC. sometime during June, I will actually play an actual horror game. Orange Jesus help me. Level 10, a Shebart giveaway. Sheba will do a commission. We'll be giving away a commission. Well, I'll be giving it away, but you'll talk to Sheba to get the commission, and I will be paying Sheba rather than you, or the winner rather. So that's amazing. Level 11, a cooking stream. That's right. It's gonna be terrible, but it'll happen. A cooking stream. I forgot to put a date TBC in that one, but date TBC. And then level 12. If we can complete level 12, I have a sealed Dragonflight Collector's Edition to give away. The code inside the game code is for the, you know how they have like the base edition and then like the heroic edition and then epic edition? I think that's the name order. So the game code in there is for the digital stuff that's related to the epic edition. That is a North America OCE code only. That won't work on an EU account. But the physical stuff, you don't need to be in a region to put something on your shelf. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to restrict that to Americas and Oceanic in terms of that giveaway. However, it will be very, 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 very stressed that the game code will not work on an EU account. Or Korean, Taiwan, China, well, no Chinese anymore, but you know what I mean? Like that's, it. The game code won't work anywhere else, but the physical stuff is still a thing. And that still definitely has value. So for some folk, so there you go. That's what we're gonna do. Do you give a shit about what I can get, or do you just care about what you guys are gonna get? I would hope I know, given a part of the thing. I mean, right, Sheba?
100% yes.
I hope I would have gotten your consent to give away a piece of your art before, yep. All of the hype, yeet feared Vegas. 100 hours of fear, that's it. 10 days of fear. Good lord, you're gonna feel it? Don't care. I'm gonna miss last year's, you are. Well, whose fault's that, Sheeps? Technically Twitch ANZ. But anyway. Hello player, welcome back. Woo, indeed, all of the hype. All of the hype looks amazing, thank you. What I missed? Subfest! You missed Subfest. Just in time, you did, Daz, welcome back. No, not Resub Sunday, wait for Subfest! Yes, there's actually... I have, you know our little, like, drops? What's it down the bottom? It's gonna cycle with a Subfest one now as well to hopefully gently remind folks, but look, we'll see. We'll see. Burning Crusade giveaway. No, that's TBCC, the Burning Crusade Classic. Come on now. Is it 22 plus? I don't run 22 pluses on my main 11. What the hell makes you think that I'd run it on a baby paladin tune that's fresh 70? I'm not going to put other people through that. That's just cruel and unusual and a terrible thing to do to someone. Hello, Heels. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Everyone is dead immediately. Correct. Don't know which one is worse, fear tanking or jas healing. That's the point. It is, Yushiba. It is. Yes, what do you get? All right, let me... One moment, please. I think that's gonna fit all right. Yeah, it'll fit. Boom! So this is the stuff that, as we progress through the levels, I can earn from Twitch, right? And some of this is a huge deal. A huge deal. So, slipper socks. Amazing, very cute. I'm imagining they're kind of like Ugg boots without the boot part on the outside. Twitch desk mat would be very useful for me making my desk actually look clean when I try to take product shots. Subfest koala plushie is freaking adorable. Like, I think the family on the bed needs a new member. I can't read that one. Crap. Let me open up my folder so I can actually read it off my own screen. There we go. $100 gift card and 1 month Discord Nitro. So it's a Twitch, JB Hi-Fi, or Amazon gift card there. I believe I've opted in because you opt in prior. And I believe that I've opted in for the Amazon gift cards because it gives me stuff that I can, like, an Amazon gift card gives me more flexibility in terms of buying bits and pieces for special events and upgrading my space and all that kind of stuff, JB Hi-Fi can be a little bit limited to just tech. And Twitch, of course, is limited to bits and subs and things like that. Level 5 is an Elgato Stream Deck Mini. I have one. I've also got a regular Stream Deck, and I am out of buttons. It'd help me automate a lot more stuff, bits and pieces. A Twitch quote-unquote ugly sweater. I'm not sure I even want to know, but look. Elgato Keylight Air, I have 2 of them. They are absolutely phenomenal. Not sure what I'd do with the third. Maybe I'd hold it for a giveaway or something like that. Rode Wireless Go 2 at level 8. That's 2 of them. It's one receiver with 2 mics from what I've gathered from Googling and stuff. Think IRL streams, think cooking streams, think being away from my computer and still being able to actually hear what I'm saying properly, clearly, beautifully, and what Jas is saying, because there's 2 of them. It opens up so many opportunities for content creation that I'm just, oh my lord. Level 9 is another gift card, and I think I am opted in for an Amazon one here too, but it's $500 gift card. Again, absolutely, like these beautiful twinkly lights. That's what I bought with like a couple of Subfests ago. I got gift cards from that, and that's what I bought with them. So that gives you a sort of an idea of what I can do with those gift cards. I can just level up all of the things and stuff. Level 10 is a custom neon light. It's custom, which means I can have like Fiamma hype written across the wall or something equally as ridiculous and amazing. And oh my lord, would that not just be the coolest thing? Level 11 is the Yeet Fear to Vegas. TwitchCon US ticket and a $1,000 Australian dollar MasterCard to cover things like flights, accommodation, food, all those other expenses that come along with traveling. And level 12 is a 1,000 AUD Qantas flight voucher, which means that the $1,000 MasterCard from level 11 doesn't need to be used on flights. It's then just for accommodation and food and whatever else that I may or may not need to experience TwitchCon to the fullest and or level up all of the stuff and things. So that's what I stand to gain from this. And there are a couple of things in there that could forever change what I do and how I make content, which I think would be really, really cool. So that's where we... No, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Well, the fact that you missed most of it means you also missed that it starts on May 19th. 2 weeks away. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Much appreciated. Let us start some battles because we should do that.
Sunwell.
A gift again then. Well, that's very generous of you, Null. Much appreciated.
By the Sunwell.
By the
She
Sunwell.
so just graciously agreed to do all this for free, right? No, absolutely not. The first things were, if I paid you, would you be willing to? No. We pay people what they're worth here, for sure. For sure. You find as Palatank, you can do it while dreaming. Not sure what you mean there, Tom, but I am not good at Paladin. I need to... One moment, please. I've forgot to do a thing on this screen. This one. And then we're going to grab... There we go, fixed. Hello, Hardcore, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Started dream big indeed, Tom. Dream big. May 19th is an important day. Should I make the time go faster? Nah. Savor each day, because once it's gone forever. Easy to tank as paladin, that's what I'm saying. Not when you don't ever play. Like, I do not play paladin. I don't have a paladin at level 70 yet, that kind of thing. But, look, everyone finds different things easy or difficult. Yes. The fact that it's a big accomplishment, milestone, goal thing should probably tell you that that's not easy for me. But that's fine. Alrighty, place your units. And I wanted to start off by upgrading some of my my heirlooms, because we can do that now. Where's my, what's it tab? This one. I'm so excited. It's gonna be that shit, and it's gonna be amazing and awesome and just, full of hilarity. Well done. That has no bearing on my experience of it though, Tom. Main healer shaman? Yeah, I DPS. Look, I'm not gonna keep debating you on this. The point is that it's going to be a difficult accomplishment for me. So, yeah. Alrighty.
I am forsaken.
But we gotta get there first. So not looking forward to 10 days, Kappa. It's gonna be an absolute blast. I cannot wait. Hello, Jacob. Happy weekend to you too. 4 hours to get through a portal. Brilliant. Enjoy, enjoy. Okay, so it's the awakened ones. How much are they? 5 and 7.5. That's okay. Yeah, that's cool. It's the same price as the other ones before, so that's not too big bad a deal.
Goodbye.
So I need.
What is it?
How many of these do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8? Really? Oh. Well, that's not ideal. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a weapon. Hockey day.
Victory for Sylvanus.
No, what are you? Oh my lord! Learn to use your keyboard. Stay in Shadowcraft cap. Oh no, really? Okay, sure. Stained Shadowcraft Spolders. Inherited Cape of the Black Baron. Stained Shadowcraft Tunic. Stained Shadowcraft Pants. Burnished Warden Staff. Swift Hand of Justice. Admiral Taylor's Loyalty Ring. And Eternal Will Martyr. Alright, now this tune only has like half a level to go, so I think, just so we don't spend more bloody gold, we might do the monk next. Baron, tunic, pants, I'm just checking that I actually, and the staff as well, perfection. So they literally share the entire gear set. My setup. Lovely! in the middle there. Okie dokie. Let's hop on to the druid then. What is the window of saving the resource all the time? 18th to, no, 19th to 28th of May. It's 10 days. Strangely. Huh? I don't understand your comment, Nano. The one, I thought that was for when she was going strangely or something. I'm not sure what that means. Just got home, amazing, Seeker. So I don't know what. Oh no! Is it in the fridge? Go hunting. Food. Ah. What suit is what? Sorry, 11? To God, you better kiss Divine. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Transferring on that character. On Fear, it's the Venthia. One of the Venthia sets. Like you, although you don't have to, back at the start of Shadowlands, you had to be Venthia to be able to wear it. I think that's changed now. But it's one of the, it's like one of the cloth Venthia sets. That was originally Covenant locked. I don't remember which one though. There's a lot of them. And in names. Guys go. All right. Where am I going? Leveling. I wonder if the gear will actually be like... Holy shit, 329? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, you should absolutely upgrade your goddamn heirlooms. Holy shit, it's worth the dosh. All right. How much item level did I just gain? Like 20, 30 something? Yeah, good. Amazing. We'll go get it. Nothing's stopping you. It's not like it's discontinued or something. The great thing about heirlooms now is you only need to upgrade one of each armor type since each set doesn't have different stats anymore. I know, right? Unless, of course, you're like us and are a completionist. But yeah, no. Look, maybe one day I'll do that, but not today. Not today, Satan. No, I've been going to Zul'Dazar today. Can you tell? I've been camping the Rusty Mechanic Roller on a couple tunes. Shall, yes, you got this. Forget that shit. Right, so my highest paladin is 61. Clearly, I need to get a move on with that. Hey. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't level the monk. Maybe I should level the paladin after this. No, I wanted to get my... Yeah, no, I have to. Damn it. Like, I literally have to, because now I've promised that I'll do the thing, so yeah, okay. Secondary stats. Ah, yeah, most of them. This is your 10th druid. No, this is my first druid. First of, 5. This is like my main druid. I've got like a main of each class, and then a bunch of extras. New aliens, roll metals, you want time to dungeons. Look, cheapest, maybe? But definitely not cheapest, like time
I
based.
believe I could be of some help to you.
It takes goddamn
Let us
forever
review
to
Rathian's
like
preparations for the assault.
grind that shit up. Are they available on the time walking? Because I know that not every level of upgrade is available to every kind of currency that can
I
get
believe
upgrades
I
as
could
well.
be of some help to you.
Before you're on the
Let us
dungeon, maybe
review
just check
Rathian's
the
preparations for the assault.
vendor. Fuck now. Yeah, that's why I can't just buy a new PC. That's why I have to do 36 hours worth of streams. Cause it's expensive. You can be tested.
What business have you?
Gonna do fundathons if she wants anything expensive.
I am ready to serve.
The tide waits for no man.
Really don't want to drop under 5 mil again, but I'm gonna have to get the paladin stuff upgraded. That's what I think about that.
What do you have to report?
You stand before the black. I will consider your advice.
Ding. Badges if you have them on your
I
level
value
70.
your judgment. You are correct.
Oh,
Our
so only
forces
level
are
70s
few in
can
number.
buy the level 70 upgrades? That makes sense.
But you forget, we also have myself. I am
Good
an
information, Sam, thank you.
incalculable advantage, and I will not be denied my legacy. I have been expecting you.
Spend some golds,
Black
yeah.
Talon, the moment
Well,
we have
upgrading that
prepared
full
for is
set
at hand.
cost me
To
roughly
the
what,
Obsidian
50K?
Citadel.
Just under 50k. It was because 8 pieces by 5k, that's 40k plus the 7
The Jaredin will follow
5 for the
before
weapon.
us, and
So
the Citadel will
47,500.
be ours.
Which is not bad.
So much confidence, yet the numbers do not lie. I fear the worst.
Drowning you out a bit. Yeah, they were. I had them bumped up for Wednesday because they were all so quiet. So I guess they've adjusted the volume or something. Because they were. I had to bump them up on Wednesday, as you can see. Actually, no. I think I left that up and then changed this. So maybe we drop it to there and see if that helps. Afraid of everything else being so quiet. It would be cool if they would make a dragon shape-shifting for Druid. But like why? What would it serve? What purpose? Might also be like a protected magic because
Be
they're not
careful,
dragons and stuff.
champion. These Jaredin are
So
masters
just
of
upgrading the
flame,
set and
and
communal
won't
was fixing the
hesitate
snack and
to
didn't see
turn
it.
you to
Yeah, it was a leather set and the trinket that I double up, the Swift Hand of Justice, and one weapon and one ring and one cloak, kind of thing. Oh, whoops. Oh, and a neck, like a full set of gear for one toon. Yeah, that's full set of gear for one character. There's no point, like, even if you're dual wielding, you don't have to upgrade 2 different weapons because you just dual wield the same goddamn thing. You don't need two different trinkets. Yeah. Druids are always special, and as long as they shapeshift into certain animals, why not dragons too? Because there are literally humanoids that shapeshift into dragons, and they are called dragons. So the thing with the druid stuff is that they shapeshift into a bunch of different stuff. They've got one for each spec, and then they've got their travel forms. But each of those shifts for each of those shapes for all of the different races are highly specific to that race. Like the Kultiran druids that shapeshift into the Drust-looking motherfucking cats and things, right? Because that's their history. That's where they come from. That is the nature that they were surrounded by when learning how to connect with nature and be a druid. Why would any of them shapeshift into a dragon? Like, they are not dragons. None of them actually gain any additional abilities being in that form that they couldn't technically do as a humanoid. I mean, yeah, I know there is some things that like requires bear form or requires cat form, but you can literally take your hands as a humanoid being and slash at stuff. It's just more effective when you're a goddamn cat, right? You can swim. It's just faster when you're a walrus or a seal or whatever. Like, there is no reason for a druid to shapeshift into a dragon. That's just not that, like, dragons aren't a part of the nature that the druids connect with to learn their shapeshifts and things like that. It doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, dragons are not beasts. That's also a really good point, Sam. Shapeshifting into a dragon. Because priests are special, okay. Hey Jada, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I like, yeah, this would be a really cool thing, but it doesn't work. Like, from a lore, not LAW, like an LORE lore perspective, it doesn't make any sort of sense. At all. Thank you. Wonderful. Glad to hear it. This isn't about me just trying to, like, shit on people's things that they find fun and stuff. That's not... to change those. They're really a racial. Aren't of that race. I mean, maybe if not Evokers, Drakthir ever learned how to be druids eventually one day, absolutely, 100%. But there are still more beasts that we see in the Dragon Isles that aren't dragons that they would have the opportunity to shape-shift into as well. I have got a druid. Many of my characters are inspired by my characters in D&D. Wonderful. Glad you made that connection there. Make some tweaks, because now that I've changed that audio thing, nothing is right, nothing sounds right. I wish there was like a test dialogue button so you could hear just like a 5 or 6 second voice line from somewhere so that you can hear it comparatively to everything else. That would be very nice. Oh, I've turned this up, but now I know I need to turn this down, but I don't know by how much because I can't test it to see. Oh. Figure it out, I'm sure.
will crush you to embers.
That works perfectly, yeah.
My flame flickers. Oh.
I think that's... Testing. Testing. Why is that still weird?
I will crush you to embers.
Crap. No. Oh, fine. In my opinion, having a druid that can shoot a dragon would take away from their rarity and uniqueness. There'll be an announcement. My own time did miss the announcement. Ha. I mean, look. There's like, this thing shifts every 8 seconds or so. That's enough, right? Oh, for God's sake. Why did that not work? Got to move her. This is a wonderful patchy. Yeah, I've always played my druids as feral. I just find it more fun. Zoom. Yeah, I'll be putting them in the welcome channel after stream. I'm just not going to do it during stream. Bazuki, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. 6 months. My goodness, I can't believe it's been that long. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. The clip by the looks of it. Yes. Zam grabbed a clip and popped it in the Clipperoni's channel, and the graphics that I showed you will pop in the welcome channel after stream. Let's grab this one. I just didn't want to pull that big one. The little one is fighting. I saw. I would ever make a clip capper? Yes, look. Sam is absolutely wonderful at doing the clip stuff. They seem a little out of character. Oh my. We're gonna have so many goddamn clips. Subfest is gonna be fucking clips fest. The moment Fear realizes we've leveled up. The moment Fear does the thingamajigs from the milestones, like just all of the, yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Place is not good for my health bar. I'm just gonna be a school for a lot of them. I need the clips to catch up. Yes, amazing. I have to get on top of like tweeting out when things happen and stuff too. I wonder if Testing. You bastards. Testing. Hopefully a final test. Oh, no, a little bit more. How about that? Yes. God damn it. Fucking Windows Update. I found the problem. Okay. I just had a thought and I'm like, I wonder. Yep. Last subfest there were 48 clips, so there'll probably be some clip. Good lord. 48! Can we crack that? I also have access to our records for EXP. Because this is our 4th Subfest Bitfest event type deal. So who called it, by the way? I said at the start that a bunch of you would probably know what it was because like it's about time for one of those to come around again. Jas is very, very angry about this one. If anyone can guess why. But yeah, who pegged it as Subfest? Yeah, no, I did get louder. 100%. Because I found the fucking problem and fixed it. If I'm too loud or if it's like doing some funky shit, please let me know. But yeah, I found the Windows Update caused an issue. And I don't know when, but I figured it out. Have you decided which 10 hours each day? Midday till 10. I can't really go any later than I already go for like health reasons. But I don't want to push it earlier either because I don't want people being like, oh, 9:30, I can catch the end of a Fear stream and then me just not being there. So I thought keeping the same end time and extending it forward, like bring it earlier in the day, I thought that was going to be a better bet. Because, you know, I put thought into all of this shit. What was the announcement? Subfest! 10-day event, 10 days of Fear streams in a row, 10 hours a day. It's gonna be one hell of a party. Gonna be one hell of a party. See? Nope, wrong way, that way. It's because the camera moves on the BattleNet, on the Stream Reader's screen, the battle screen. It confuses me. Toasty, Mech, and Spunky, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Let's see what same hours normally do. Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that it wasn't too kind of, yep. Can I wait for the party? Neither can I, Jacob. I'm genuinely super goddamn excited because this is the first time I'm actually able to go all in on something like this. It was when we were invited to apply for it after my boss had announced her resignation, and so I knew that I would be like, I wouldn't have any backup at work and stuff, and I was like, I'm really scared about this. And so I actually sat down with our CEO and basically said, look, like, because they know I'm a content creator, they know that this is a big thing for me, and I sat her down and I said, look, this is an event that's happening. I need to put my all into this. And this, I just ask for the week off work. Because it starts on a Friday, which I work Tuesdays and Thursdays, so it starts on a Friday and then wraps around to the following Sunday for the 10 days. And normally I just ask for that week off work, but at the moment I can't do that because there is no one else in the company who can do what I do. Like, no, payroll wouldn't happen. So what I'm actually going to do, I am taking the Thursday off completely, no work, just stream. But on the Tuesday, I can't allow people to not get paid. And normally, like, there are big chunks of the year where I can just kind of hit a button and everyone will get paid mostly fine. We might have like one or two things where overtime isn't paid, but I can pay overtime in the next, at least people get pay and then they'll get their overtime the next week kind of thing. But this particular week is not one of those times. This particular week is when we're going to have 20-something casuals in who are paid on timesheet, and so we can't preempt their hours and things like that, so it's going to be a proper problem. So I have to do payroll that week, so I'm going to wake up at the crack of fucking dawn on Tuesday, and I'm going to log in, and I'm going to do payroll from home, send it all off, and then I'm going to log on stream. So Tuesday is going to be one fucking hell of a day. It's the 23rd. It's halfway through the event. But yeah, I can't do anything else, unfortunately. There is no other way. Yep. I get the energy to stream for 10 hours for 10 days. You guys, genuinely, you guys. I do crazy batshit hours, for like releases of expansions. Fuck, Dragonflight. What did I do for Dragonflight? It was 100 and... Give me a second. I know I took a day off early in Dragonflight, which I don't normally do. But I just... I crashed and burned, let's be honest. Launch was the 29th, wasn't it? Let me... 14. So... Yeah, so Tuesday the 29th was launch day. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then I took day 10 off and then did 11, 12, 13, 14, and then took a day off and then did 15. So and I think at that point, because I said after the 2 weeks, I was going to go hardcore for 2 weeks and then I was going to go back to my normal schedule. So I did miss one day because I was dead. That's minutes watched. Where's time streamed? Thank you. So what's that day? Wednesday the 7th. So I took Wednesday the 7th off. No, took Thursday the 8th off. But in those first 9 days, I streamed 108 hours and 37 minutes. And in the full 2 weeks, the full 14 days that I took off work, I streamed 136 hours and 47 minutes. So those kind of things where there's a bucket load of new content and it's all fresh and new and exciting and stuff, the adrenaline of new things keeps me going really, like, big time. But when it comes to events like this where, like, so Subfest is all about you guys. I mean, yes, it's about me because I'm the one earning and I'm the one who is sent the prizes and I'm the one who has the potential to go to TwitchCon and stuff like that. But I get literally nothing, none of it, not an iota of any of that if you guys don't partake. If you guys don't participate and don't cheer and sub and gift bombs and all that kind of stuff. It's all about you guys. And so in the past with this kind of stuff, it's very much been every time someone decides to part with their income, every time somebody decides to part with their disposable income in order to push me forward and help me achieve my dreams, it makes me cry a little. So, like, it fills me with love and belief in myself and all that kind of shit, and that's where the adrenaline comes from. Is the inching ever closer to the next reward and all that kind of thing. So, yeah, it's a pretty huge thing. But I do really need to tell you very, very quickly that every 60 minutes, Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be very beneficial for a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo. Oops, crap. Twitch Turbo will give you ad-free viewing across the entire platform. If you do see ads, you might not see 3 minutes. It depends on the country you live in. And if you do see the 3 minutes, it could be 3 1-minute ads. It could be 6 30-second ads. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing, but about the cumulative length of the ad break. And because it is a bit of a longer ad break, it's a really great opportunity to go grab a snack, grab a drink, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, do all that self-care stuff that I keep yammering on about. And we'll see you when you return. Speaking of returning, I do really very much appreciate those of you who stick through the ad breaks. For the month of April, my ad revenue made up 12% of my Twitch income for the month. So I really, it's not insignificant. I very much appreciate those of you who stick through it. So enjoy, let us know what ads you see, and we'll see you on the other side. Thank you. Assume someone at work has figured out the payroll. Nope. No. We have a change has been made. And from the messaging around the change that they've made, I can't really talk too much about exactly what's going on and stuff because I really don't want to, well, dox myself, but it's not about me in this case, it's about my colleagues. They didn't sign up for any of this bullshit, and if I give out too much information, and someone, a dickhead somewhere discovers where I work and they start calling my workplace trying to get a hold of me and things like that, that puts them through shit that they did not sign up for. I mean, not that I signed up for it either, but they've got nothing to do with this. That's just horrible. So I'm trying not to give too much away, but basically a decision was made and action was taken, and the way that it was presented to me was, hey look, we did a thing! How awesome is that? It's going to support you so much. And my answer was fantastic. That supports the rest of the organization brilliantly because that fills a part that I couldn't actually do, the part that was missing from the business. That's great. It doesn't help me. Cinnaberry, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you've had a phenomenal stream and are doing really, really well today. Thank you for the shout out. I almost lost the word there for a second. Much appreciated. And welcome on in, raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is lovely to meet you. We are leveling. Well, kind of. I'm running around in circles. But I'm also just ranting about my work situation a little bit at the moment because, you know, we are real humans with real lives as well outside of video games, and sometimes it helps to talk. But yeah, I feel like they don't get, like they just don't understand what it is that I do and why what I do. I mean, they understand why what I do is necessary, but not, I don't think they quite understand why they need more than one of me. Because I can do it by myself. The thing is, I need backup. I need to be able to tag someone else in occasionally. And I had that, and now I don't. And they don't seem to understand that that's important. So yeah, the change that they made is phenomenal for the rest of the business because there are parts of the finance world that I just can't do. It's not in my skill set. I've not been trained for it. I don't have the qualifications to do it. And so the change they've made alleviates that problem, but it does nothing for my role. Nothing at all. But I expressed that and they said, okay, noted. We will continue trying to figure something out. It's like, cool. But yeah, look, it is what it is. It is what it is. I still manage payroll. I am indeed having to still manage the payroll. But I will be setting down some hard boundaries. Some very hard boundaries. Like normally, like we have a cutoff for payroll to be submitted, but I do tend to, sometimes I'm a bit flexible on that, especially like depending on what exactly is coming in late, how late it is, all that kind of thing. I'm generally pretty flexible with it. I always reiterate this is late, and I absolutely do draw lines where I say, look, no, I can't do that. But this time it's going to be a hard goddamn fucking line. Especially like this week, for example, where Monday was a public holiday in Queensland. So the deadline for submitting payroll stuff is Monday at close of business, because then I process it on Tuesday. So I had a ton of stuff come in this Tuesday. But it's because no one was at work the day prior. And not everything was done and dusted, ready to be submitted on Friday. So I get it, and that's when I'm flexible with those kind of things. But not on the 23rd. I'll be sending out an email the week before saying, here's the deal. This is what I'm doing. This is what I need you to do. If anything comes in later than that, it's not happening. And that's, yeah, like, yeah, so I've expressed that to my boss, and she's like, yep, 100%. You do that. That's good. So I have her in my corner, which is phenomenal. But yeah, it's going to be a little bit interesting. How dare people expect pay when subathon? I know, right? How dare they? How dare they? I won't get paid until well after subathon. So how could, yeah. I do love a good payday. Well, that's what I do. I make people's days by paying them. Not out of my own pocket, of course. Unless it's Shiba and the product is art. But, yeah. Yeah, no, it's, that's what I do. I make sure that people get their paychecks on time. And some days it's a lot harder than others, especially like this week, because Monday was a public holiday, so everything came in late. And it was the first day of the month, which meant that I had a whole lot of other stuff on my plate, like account reconciliations, credit cards, there's a whole lot of industry-specific stuff that I have to do at the start of every month as well. So it was just, Tuesday was fucked. Tuesday was completely and totally fucked. So yeah, it was, yeah. But look, we make it work. We do what we can. Is it getting paid? 190. I'm not sure what the 190 was in reference to. I'm so sorry, dude. I want to buy 60 slot bags. What the fuck have you got in your bags that you need 60 slot bags? If you need that many bag slots, you are doing something wrong. Good morning. Happy Friday. Good. Let me hear you, okay? Amazing. Oh, right. Shit, it's Coronation Day tomorrow, isn't it? Fuck, I forgot about that. Well, that'll be interesting. No, it is that one, Maj. I just have it set to, actually, I think that adds one. No, because I've seen Duke do it before. I'm confused. Oh, permissions locked to subscribers and above. Right, so that people don't, like, just spam the shit. Gotcha. I was like, I've seen, yeah, no, all good, all good. Looks like a goldfish in a fiery bowl. What, the kitty? Embers for sub first, you need to hydrate fuel. We finally got to the raid. My lord. Fleet, welcome on in. Almost coffee time. Yes, you might be a real human. Look, I am, apparently, which, come on. Sinner, welcome on in. 2 words. Succession planning. That's it. That's it. See, the thing, like, I work in a non-profit.
You underestimate me. Perhaps
And what that means is that we don't have the funds to pay 2 people in the same role for a month or 2 weeks or much of anything, honestly. And we only have, like, in our contract, it's only 4 weeks notice. And there are some positions within the company, like think C-level, like the C-suite, right? You can't really recruit and replace somebody at the C-level in a month. That's like a 6-month recruitment process. So the person who left did phenomenal succession planning within her, like, within what she could do herself. She wrote a whole ass fucking book on how she does her job. It's a goddamn beautiful novel with diagrams and screenshots and everything everywhere. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing, which has really helped me because there's been a bunch of stuff that she used to do that I've now had to take over. Stuff that I can do, stuff that I am qualified to do. So that's really, really useful. But she can't, like, yeah, so it's a whole thing. KZ, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Just followed you. Fantastic. Thank you for the follow. I'm going to follow for your socials too. That's it. Good morning, Ariella. Welcome back. My second tends to do that. Yeah, it was shit. It was shit. Content in my bags are obviously gas CSC expand to fill how many spaces are available. Ice, I love it. That's amazing. And I love it so much. But it was 190 hours for some reason, not 130. Oh, gotcha. I understand. Thank you for the context. I appreciate it. I don't need 60 slot bags. Would like them on tunes that run in LFD and InstaQ. Can take quite a while to open a Bruto. What? Take quite a while to open a Bruto. I mean, just don't queue yet then. Pop your Bruto, empty your bags, then queue. Christian King Charles has been called Return of the King after 70 years. Oh, shit. Oh, dear. Okay. Let's squish this one. Work. No worries, Paul. Enjoy. Hope work treats you kindly. Much appreciate you dropping the lurk. As DPS, if I myself one of these groups, I'm gonna run until they stop. Well, then they'll just have to wait. Every time you get dropped into a dungeon that has, like, a mountable area, get on it. Also, things like your Argent Gruntling, you know, most people use him as a bank, but he does also have the option to be a vendor. You can drop a KD every 3 hours and send all your BOEs off to a different character. Drop a guild bank and pop all your BOEs in the guild bank, that kind of thing. Like, there's a lot of ways to empty your bags. Lots and lots and lots of different ways. Cross fingers and hope for mountable instances. Don't forget the Jeeves too. Or Jeeves is engineer only, isn't it? I was trying to think of things that were like more general, not class or race or profession specific. I did a snail collection squirt day to get progress on the snail minder ref in the new zone. Nice! Some of those snails are crazy to farm out. They're good fun. These sound commands are pretty low right now. Are they? Ah, yep, I know why. Good. Yeah, that was my bad. That was an adjustment I made. To try to balance out me versus the game, forgetting that the game is also everything that plays through the PC, including sound commands. It should be fine now. I put it back where it was. Thank you for reminding me, and thank you for bringing it up. Oh, thank you, Jacob. Appreciation for all. Oh, much appreciated. Well, I mean, the least you can do is nothing, to be fair. But I really do appreciate that. That's awesome of you. But yeah, if you have any questions about how that kind of stuff works, please just let me know. I'd be more than happy. I would rather you guys know how it works and all that than do something expecting something to happen. Good examples. No, I've never been to the US at all, Jacob.
Hi, the Sunwell.
So, like... Oh, Evie! Thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for your generosity. So a couple of things we've learned from past Subfests that I assume will be the same this time around. Anything done through extensions doesn't count. So, like, playing a sound effect through the extension or changing the color of the lights through the extension, that kind of thing, doesn't add to the bar. If you do multi-month subscription, like let's say you drop 6 months worth of sub, you pay it all up front, so you get your discount, it only counts your first month. It doesn't count the whole payment. I believe it only counts the first month. With resubs, I believe, as far as we can tell, I believe last time round, when you've got the button that says like you've paid, like it automatically took the payment out of your account, but it says like, let everyone know that you've subbed. If you save that and click it during Subfest, it should add, which is why we say save your resubs, because it should add that experience. Even though you paid before, you're actually like pushing it through. Yep. And I believe that primes also count. From what I can recall, prime subs do count towards the what's it. So if you have any friends who have Amazon Prime but don't watch Twitch, get them to make an account and come and drop the Prime after May 19. Because if they're not going to use it anywhere else, they might as well, right? All this sub talk, home foot long steak and cheese melt, fair enough. And yeah, don't forget to grab your little XT pet if you haven't done that already as well.
It seems our fates are... The Oathstone must be activated to restore the power of my dragonflight. Something is wrong here. This cannot be. The stone is cracked?
Father broke.
I'm gonna call his friend, we can play telephone, that's it! Have the telephone tree where, you know, you call 3 people and they each call 3 people and they each call 3 people. Yeah, do the thing.
Speak your mind.
I will definitely be asking, I'll be messaging Dad to, cause anytime he remembers, he'll come in here and drop it, but he's like, why can't I just set it to automatically happen? Like, well, so I'm gonna text him during the thing and ask him to come and...
These Jaredin have been looting the citadel.
Come and drop that during the event.
Perhaps they have taken the fragments. I shall assist you in the search.
I had a cracked stone. I guess it's time to play.
Please, I would like to accompany you as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. This is the most effort I've ever put into. So I mean, every time I've done Subfest before, we've gone out, like we've done the thing, and we've like had a party, but I've never changed my schedule. I've never had bonus streams. I've never extended my streams or anything like that. It's always just been, yeah, look, I'll do my normal thing, and we'll just see how far we get. So this is this is a big thing. This is a really big deal.
And now it seems the Jaredin are pillaging.
You can chat with us too. He could.
Expanding their power.
He could. He's a cheeky fuck. He'll fit right in. Hey Fiamma, do you feel 10.1 patch has brought enough new content to someone that stopped about 2 months into DF due to rep currency grinds? I wouldn't know because I didn't feel that way, Dorito. So I really struggle because I'm so invested in the game and because there is so much content for me and that I enjoy, I really struggle to see things from the perspective of there's nothing to do. I know that that's a perspective that's out there and it is definitely valid, 100%. Like I can see why like a rep or a currency grind would absolutely put somebody off. Totally. Valid opinion, valid viewpoint, all that kind of thing. But I really struggle to see it from that perspective. From me, Zarat Caverns is goddamn massive. Like, it's fucking huge. There's so much to collect and to do and to experience and all that kind of stuff. And we've only got just over half the storyline. The rest of it's time-gated, so we still haven't seen all of the content yet. So for me, there's fucking plenty. But I don't know how I would feel if I had that different viewpoint. I hope that that's... I know that's not an answer. I know that's not the answer you're probably looking for either, but... I hope that that's somewhat helpful at least. Oh god. Did Fear just suggest we were cheeky? I absolutely did. 100%. We do have cheeks. You do? Well, I'm assuming most of you do. Next week we get the rest. Is it the rest? Or is it like, I figured, because they said that the whole end of the last quest was, we need to plan our re-entrance, blah, 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 blah. Keep in mind that I did not touch the PTR. Did not do any reading into any of the story or anything like that because I do not want spoilers. I assumed that the next kind of step will be, well then, I guess we have to go into Aberrus now that we know it exists. Or like, you know, maybe a storyline exploring and discovering Aberrus and then kind of on from there. But yeah, it's, we'll get there.
If I were a jar, then
we'll get there. I'll get my achievements when I get there. I love having things to do. I just don't like feeling that I need to do those two particular things to stay relevant. I don't think you do. I don't think you did either, personally. Again, I know like it's my viewpoint and it obviously differs from yours and that's okay. But I don't think that you needed to do any rep grinding to stay relevant in 10.0. There was nothing like... There were a few item upgrade things that you could get from getting the reps maxed out, but it was one thing that you could apply to one piece of gear that you'd probably replace once you got into raiding and stuff anyway. It was like a temporary eye level boost for crafted gear only. So I don't feel that that's necessary to get. I mean, obviously if you're a fucking world first raider, then maybe. Maybe. But given that it was so time-gated anyway, you wouldn't be getting... The race was over before anybody could really get to that level who had been spending so many hours in the raids, right? So I don't think that was necessary, and I think the same thing with like upgrades and like upgrade points and things like that. They were handy to fill gaps, like if you got really unlucky with drops and things, but I don't think they were necessary. I didn't do any of them, and I have AOTC. Granted, I got it late in the patch, but I also only raid 1 day a week, maybe. Like I raid 1 day a week, but often it's 1 day every 2 weeks, or I'll skip a random one here or there because I've got like a sponsored stream or something like that. So, I don't think any of it was, I don't think you needed to do any of it to stay relevant, personally. It was very easy to just do the content you wanted to do and get the gear from it, with those currency type systems as bad luck protection, if you will. If you really get unlucky with this particular slot, then you can craft the thing and stick a rep item on it, or you can upgrade it with Valor or whatever, but you didn't have to. Does that make sense? I hope it does. Four of them. 4 of what? This next week. I'm undead. Lost my flesh decades ago. We don't get the rest of the story next week. Only a few more chapters. There you go. Okay, maybe I misunderstood the X-Pack a little as I thought Rathian rep was necessary to farm. Right. So, don't fucking listen to Wowhead. #1 fucking tip. I'm not angry at you, I'm angry at them. They are really, really good at clickbait headlines. Really good at it. They're getting fucking brilliant at it. You need to farm this thing to get this high level piece of gear right the fuck now. You need to farm this other rep. You need to grind out Cobalt Assembly bullshit for 7 hours to get yourself an easy 370 watts at piece. No, you don't. No, you absolutely do not. If you want to, yes, you can. Absolutely. And when it's hot off the press like that, it is the best time to get a group if you want to do that stuff. Because everyone else is doing it because they think they have to. But you abso-fucking-lutely don't have to, at all. A 370, like a higher item level pieces like that, yeah, sure, they do absolutely help. Especially when everyone is so eye level focused in who they'll take to groups and shit. Because no one's got IO yet, right? But it's not necessary. And you can and likely will replace that gear fairly early on. Unless you get really unlucky with drops. They are options for you to go and do. There was a cloak from Rathian Rep, but you don't have to get it within the first week of the expansion. You can get there whenever you fucking get there, or you can get a cloak to drop from one of the multitudes of mythic dungeons or raids we have. It's not the only cloak in the game at that eye level. You don't have to go get it. Does that make sense? It's just that there are so many people who play this game like they're a world first raider. Like they must have the best gear possible as soon as possible, or everyone who doesn't do that and doesn't play that way is shit. Fuck off, no. I don't play that way. I'm certainly not I'm not a top 500, I'm not a top 5,000 player. Actually, I am for collecting, but that's, it's a little bit different. I'm a top 1,500 for collecting, guys. I updated my numbers. I cracked the 1,500. Anyway, that's off topic. I was very happy about it though. But you can absolutely play the game well without doing that shit. Again, if you run 7 or 8 dungeons a day, if you run all your mythics in a week and then run nothing but heroics and you're stuck with this fucking green cloak from leveling, then yeah, it's a great option to go and grind out that rep as quickly as you can to get that purchaser to replace what you're doing, but you don't have to. You never have to. My top favorite thing about World of Warcraft, my absolute favorite part of the game, is that outside of leveling, everything else in the game is optional. You don't have to raid, you don't have to do dungeons, you don't have to gear, you don't have to do PvP, you don't have to collect stuff. You don't have to run old gear, well, still collecting, but you don't have to collect mounts or pets or toys or transmog. You don't have to have more than one character. You don't have to do anything. The only thing, if you're gonna play the game, the only thing that's kind of necessary is leveling, but not even to cap. There's a whole bunch of the game you can explore with at level 20 with a free obviously if you choose to do none of it, it's going to be a bit of a boring game, right? But if you choose to farm mounts, you don't also have to farm pets. You don't also have to farm raids. I mean, you can go back and do the raids later to get those mounts and things, or you can jump in with the group and get your KSM so you can get that mount because you're wanting to collect it. But you don't have to. You don't have to do anything. You can do the bits that you like and let everything else sort of sit. And you can explore it, dabble a little bit when you want to, but you don't have to. And that's what I love about the game. But that's just me. All, of course, my own personal opinions. And the reps are a necessary farm. Rathian Sab rep just rewarded the highest eye level cloak available for 4 weeks. There you go. It's only a month. Amazing. There are factions I haven't gone out of my way to grind, and I've still been locking up renown. Yep. Picking up. Yeah. Fuck where I had. Look, I'm angry at Wowhead for a bunch of reasons. However, I absolutely still do use the website. I also have a premium subscription because I pay $2 a year for no ads. I use their database like nobody's business, but I hate the fucking spoilers that they put in their titles. I hate the fact that they make players feel like they have to do all these different things that they really don't want to do. It's, you know, with great power comes great responsibility, and they just don't care. They just don't care. They know that, like, and the thing is, right, I was gonna say, like, they cater to the majority of, like, they cater to that group of players, but it's not even a fucking majority. It is a slim minority of players who want to be on the cutting edge of content and getting all that super high level stuff and pushing 20s and da-da-da. They're a fucking minority. And that's who they seem to cater to. I guess that's because those are the players who actually hunt things down like Wowhead posts. And they get clicks, they get money. Ad revenue. It's as simple as that. They get clicks, they get money. So that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get you to click. And, you know, a title like, you can get this fancy cloak if you want to, learn how here, doesn't get as many clicks as necessary cloak for raiding, find out how here. You know? I get it, but I still think it's shit. I really hate how Wowhead is nowadays. The database side of it is phenomenal, brilliant, amazing. The front page, utter trash. Apart from the Today in WoW section, amazing, love it. More of that, please. Let me add my own shit to track, even if I have to code it myself. But the news articles and stuff, they're really not good. And it's because they're a click farm now. They've been bought out a couple times, like ownership is transferred and stuff like that, and that's, you know, that's business, that's how that works. But whoever owns them at the moment is all about the money. 70! Now I have to level a paladin, don't I? I can confirm I did those things, maybe that's what killed my drive. Quite possibly, Doritos, quite possibly. But hey, look, sometimes self-reflection's what you need. Sometimes you don't realize you've done a thing until it's pointed out to you by like a third party. So look, maybe this conversation was exactly what you needed, and you can head now into 10.1, the fresh patch, free of that baggage. And more conscious of your actions and recognizing, hang on a second, I'm not enjoying this. Do I need to do this? No? Yep. Did the Rathian rep with my Alliance character haven't bothered my horde? They have no shame to put spoilers in the headline these days. I hate it so much. These days I've been doing it for years, but still, yeah. These articles are for a certain audience. The I want to know how to try hard and no life farm, the new content. But it's not even that, Null. It's I want to know how to try hard and no life farm, the new content. And then complain about how this completely optional content is necessary and that Blizzard's killing the game by adding it, and how much I hate it and hate everyone and hate Blizzard. That's the crowd. People who actually want to know how to get it done and kind of go, ooh, curious, cool, I'll get in there and have a look at that. They're not going to be led in by those clickbaity titles. They're going to be searching like Rathian Cloak, Wowhead, because they know Wowhead will probably have something, you know. They're not even paying attention to the title. The titles are specifically for the arseholes who want to complain about everything. Anyway. I don't have opinions. What are you talking about? Seeker, Neke, and Grey, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. And here was me thinking I had low eye level, which was a problem last week. Fear and Just told me I didn't have a problematic level. Not only did you not have a problematic level, you were like 6 eye levels behind me, a person who did heroic raiding, who got AOTC. Like... the stories we hear sometimes do not serve us and makes us feel like we can't when we can. That's it. That's why I love this goddamn community, because you guys are just so awesome, and like you share your stories and you chit chat about everything that you've experienced. It's like, it's just so good and encouraging and uplifting. I really don't like asterisk. It is the whole reason I don't do Mythic Plus anymore. Was the asterisk I'm guessing you accidentally made a link out of the word Raider? I really don't like Raider anymore. It's the whole reason I don't do Mythic Plus anymore. Is that... I'm confused. Reps do have some pretty sweet cosmetics. They do. As a collector, give me the reps. But I want to grind them. reputations are always like you guys, those of you who were here for like the launch streams and stuff, you will remember how pissed off I was when I logged in on day 2 and there were no world quests. I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to rep grind when there's no fucking world quests? I was angry. I was so pissed because I get to 70, I get to max in new expansion, I get to max, I grind the reps. I get to max, I finish Lawmaster and get rep doing that, and then I go and I grind the reps up. That is my thing, and then usually in there somewhere I level fishing. But like, that's how I roll because that's the parts of the game that I love. And then I couldn't. I was pissed. You can sit and go try and you can RP anywhere, Madge, anywhere in the world. Goodest of evenings to you too, Yori. Can you still freeze your XP for PvP purposes? Yes. Yeah, 59 and below. So you don't even have to level all the way to 70 either. No, you don't. No, you don't. I also like that content and gear depreciates. I'm hearing so many calls recently that older content should stay relevant. Like in, I think, ESO, when new raids still reward the same power level as old ones. People run basically every raid. Nice if you like it. That isn't good for WoW. There's a big difference in that though. So Final Fantasy XIV does that. They have like, it's essentially sort of similar to like normal heroic and mythic difficulties and stuff. There are different difficulties to both dungeons and raids, and it also scales you down. When you enter a dungeon, when you do your, use your duty finder to get like a random duty dungeon, it will scale in and it picks, let's say, stockades. It will, it'll scale you down to an appropriate level, like 30. And then you do the dungeon, but it also takes away any abilities you didn't have at that level. So, and then it scales you down. The big difference is that's been happening since the beginning. And so every time they have a new big patch or a new expansion or whatever, and they get new dungeons and raids, they get 1, maybe 2 dungeons and a raid. The problem with WoW is that we have hundreds of dungeons and raids now. Trying to make all of them relevant, that's too much. If we had only had 1 or 2 every expansion, it'd be a fuckload more manageable. Absolutely. But like when something like Final Fantasy XIV gets to the point where it's 20 years old, it's going to have a bit of a content bloat thing as well. And you might find that some of the less popular dungeon duties or whatever, maybe they retire them. Maybe they're still in there as like a single player scenario for the story purpose, and then there's no more, you can't go back and do them again because they don't exist outside of that one scenario, so that they can try to keep the level of content manageable. But that, yeah, they've got far fewer old pieces of content to go through. We've got literally hundreds. Literally, where's my AT dart? Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 headers and 149 rows. So there's 140. Oh no, some of those are dungeons, some of them are world bosses. Let's go conservative, say 135 dungeons and raids, and that's just up to Legion. That doesn't include BFA, Shadowlands, or Dragonflight. That's too much. However, it's because they did something different from the beginning, and that's reasonable. It works for them. It would no longer work with with our kind of scale. Or the one that got my guild yesterday free for 37 piece. Yep. That was a YouTube video though, Jess. That was ever so slightly different. Thank you for the grats. Team WoW has its own page now. No need for print. I know! How good's that? How good's that? Fine print was this actually 415 that requires heroic upgrade bits. Yeah. Oh dear. Alright, so I'm gonna update this to 70. And I'm gonna go back to Fear so that we can buy the plate upgrade things. I don't do content if I can't solo it at the moment. I have so much I want to do in old content for ATT. Yeah, Smash. That's awesome. It's a raid. Took Seeker through Mythic 2 Plus. Only a month or two later, she's doing 20. Reiterate the add-on later. Just from do 5 heroic dungeons. That's easy. Thanks to vacuum mine. It's actually for 15, but upgradable. But you can't upgrade it until you get the heroic upgrade bits. So you need to run heroic, raid? To be able to actually get it to 437. Fucking read the fine print. Y'all overthinking. I'm now thinking I should have been participating in the 20. I mean, a little bit. Sitting on an off. There's 118 dungeons in WoW at the moment. That's just dungeons. Yeah, that number, the 135 I gave was dungeons and raids from Vanilla Legion. I just didn't want to get something wrong. Were you in voice comms with them? Because they could have probably told you. Okay. Paladin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these ones.
I haven't got all day.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then one of the... Wait! Shit! No, wrong one. God, fuck me. All right. It's fine. I would have noticed because it would have said, that doesn't work. And I'm like, you bastards. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In my defense, it's the same place on the page. Both of them start with A. It's Ancient Heirloom Armor Casing and Awakened Heirloom Armor Casing in my fucking defense. Okay.
Watch your back.
We good. Heirlooms. Class. Paladin. Let's make it a red palette. Okay. Polished Helm of Valor. That's all 3 of those. Polished Spaulders of Valor. Worn Stone Skin. Gargoyle Drape. What is the difference? Oh, this is a strength one. The other one must be the intellect one or the agi. Agi if it's leather. Yeah, okay. I'm like, why did I make myself have separate cloaks? There is actually a reason. Polished Breastplate of Valor. Polished Leg Plates of Valor. Bloodied Arcanite Reaper. Swift Hand of Justice is actually already done. I need to highlight all of those green. Captain Sanders Returned Band. Why do I need that one instead of this one? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I think they're the goddamn same, except for the secondary stats, but I don't really give a shit about that. So, what is the Signet of the Third Fleet different as well? It's not. Cool. Well, I'm going to use the same ring on everything. Because... I said so. Why did that change? I should also probably fill in what Evoker will need while I'm here. And now for neck as well. I don't think there's a difference here either. Eternal Ember Fury Talisman. There's no difference. And amulet of the redeemed. Yeah, still no difference. Fuck this. I am spending fewer golds. Whoop whoop.
What now?
If I pop this open, what would an evoker need? Devastation. So it would be the mystical quiff of elements. Why do I have the mystical coif but not the pauldrons? I hate that so much. Inherited Cape of the Black Baron. No, why not inherited? Because it's Agi? Yeah, I think it's because it's Agi. So Ancient Blood Moon Cloak, but that's okay because I'm using that. I'm getting that from the clothies anyway. Champions, Death Dealer, Breastplate, Tarnished Leggings of Destruction. Mail is the only one that I didn't pick a whole goddamn set, and I don't know why. What do Evokers just use a staff? Good. They can have a dignified Headmaster's Charge because that's what all my clothies use. Perfect. Alright. Good, good. No, that's in the wrong place. Good. And then the trinket, they're just going to use the Swift Hand of Justice as well. Awesome, okay. Something wrong. Like different streams. Gotcha. No worker, there's no mats. 25 times the commission. Then just don't do them. They just won't get them filled. Weird. Out of sync echo. Bye bye. All that pretty gold. Not all that pretty gold. I only spent another 20k or so. So like I'm at 70-ish. No, a bit more than that maybe. 32 down. So I'd spent, yes, about 80, 82. No, 80k. I've spent 80k. But I'm still at 4.9 mil. 4.99 mil. 50 rays, I'm getting more bosses. Hey, Amaz, can't believe you don't have exactly memory. Yeah. Yeah, no, my brain is shit. 30k upgrade my alien gear, multi-stack click, only can BFA. I had to get that item from weekly chest. 48 hurricane level activities, trinket from Dragonflight pre-patch is fun. 488, which is 424 this week. Nice. Different items rings, you can have both equipped, right? No, they're unique equipped ghost pirate ring. You see unique equipped individually, but then also unique equipped ghost pirate ring. So Admiral Taylor's, Captain Sanders, and the Signet of the Third Fleet, they're all considered ghost pirate rings. So you can have one out of the 3 in one slot. There is a second ring, the Dread Pirate ring, that you can get from the Fishing Extravaganza. That is separate. So you can wear that as a second ring for an heirloom. But you can't wear 2 of the ones with the stones on top like that. Let's see the first disco. Aww, so cute! See you later, Seeker. Joe doesn't count against that. Like it's 1999 when you take your mum dance. Yes! How dare Lizzie? Yeah, look, it's okay. That's okay. Actually, while I'm here, fuck it. Let's spend all the gold because I've already broken. I've dipped under 5 mil again. So let's just do all the things right now. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we have Dignified Headmaster's Charge here. We have Venerable Dalren's Sacred Charge. We have the Balanced Heartseeker, although that will need more than just this one, I think. We have the Venerable Master McGowan. And the Charmed Ancient Bone Bow. Still at 4.9.
Embrace the shadow.
So that's 120k plus the 4750 I spent before. So that's 167,500 gold. That's not too bad for like a whole set of heirlooms for 60 characters across all 13 classes. That's not terrible. I'm not entirely upset at that. Okay. Tattered Dreadmist Mask. Mystical Quaff of Elements. Where is it there? Tattered Dreadmist Mantle. And the Champion Herod's Shoulders. Ancient Blood Moon Cloak. And the Inherited Cape of the Black Baron. Oh. Oh, perfect. I lied.
What now? Trust no one.
Tattered Dread Mist Robe. Champion's Death Dealer Breastplate. Tattered Dread Mist Leggings. And Tarnished Leggings of Destruction. Dignified Headmaster's Charge. Venerable Dalren's Sacred Charge. Wah. Venerable Mass of Magoan. And the Charmed Ancient Bone Bow. So what's that total? 115k. Plus the 47,500 I spent before. So 162,500 gold. And now the Balanced Heartseeker, I need to upgrade a fair bit. So
I haven't got all day.
that's the first upgrade. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I've got the 6 in my bags.
Spare the living.
Because apparently I play a sub-rogue now. Alright. Let's get back to leveling. Let's level a fucking paladin then, shall we? Hello, Coin. I am doing quite well, thank you. I hope you can say the same. Not too bad. I don't have rings, so it'll be even cheaper until I get on that. Yeah, absolutely. It will be expensive to level them up all at the same time. From like 0 to 6, but they're from the garrison stuff though, I think. From the garrison mission tables and stuff. Shut down, keep chatting, so just keep talking. I am caught up to chat. I'm done. Do 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 do. Are you liking the new update thus far? Absolutely. Absolutely, phenomenally, just, yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. A lot of fun. Nope, that's not what I want. Let's go here, and here, and here, and here. What spec am I in? I'm in Prot. Let's switch to Ret. What up? Looks like it's time for a lot more chat. Yes, Red. Hello, welcome on in. You fitting you to look in the loom rings. Add it to my ever-growing list. Yes. Not that they're necessary. They're nice to have. They are nice to have. Oh, cool. It automatically upgrades anything that you have on your tunes. That's really nice. I didn't know that. That's really nice. Okay. So we have the helm. We need shoulders. We need a cloak. No. Oh, no. We have the chest piece, we have the legs. Oh no, I already have legs, shit. Why do I have 2 cloaks? I'm an umpty. That's how. And we need... Do I dual wield as a Ret? No. Oh, it's 2-hand. No, okay, good. That's Fury Warrior. Okay, have the ring already. I need a neck. Why did I up? Oh no, 5 of gotcha. Where's the 69? There we go. I'm very good at this, I swear. You can pop that one on there as well. That's a full set. All right. As I get ready for work, hope you're well. I am doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Notice since Zygo doesn't have the option to farm up all the stuff first, then level professions. Do you know if I'm just not clicking an option or if that was taken out? It might have just... I don't think it's an option that's taken out. I think it's just that they wrote the guide differently this time. Yeah, it's not a... It is also in beta. Yeah, collect 340 tattered welder cloth and then do the thing and then, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't, like... They just, I guess they decided to write the things differently. They may have gotten feedback that they prefer to buy things as it's needed or something. Who knows? But yeah, it's not, like, the Zygor is not so complicated that it has those kinds of options within guides. It's pretty straightforward. They write the guide and then you step through it one by one. Even does that for Old World too. Then maybe they went through and rewrote some stuff. I don't know what to say. Yeah, it's not an option that's been added or removed or anything like that. It's just the guides are written how they're written and you step through them one by one. Well, it'll be better once work is finished. Studio weekend, yes, amazing. Just checking if it was me. Okay, thank you. You're totally welcome. Yeah, generally, no. Anything that you're seeing in an add-on is not just you unless it's an error. If you're getting error messages thrown, then that may well be a problem, but the way something looks or operates, it can't just be you. Because it's not how, like, programming works. But look, if they've got the Zygor forums as well. That should be your first port of call for any kind of queries or questions or issues you're experiencing with Zygor. They are very responsive, incredibly responsive. Obviously, time zones are a thing. So if I post during the day, I'm probably not going to hear back till the next day, but that's just because of time zones. But yeah, no, they are phenomenal with their responsiveness. Really, really good.
Future expeditionary members.
Hey, where have you been?
Recruit.
Join the expedition?
Any level good my previous just got a web profession site. Now Zygo does it all, isn't it amazing? Like, I mean, the guides might be written a little bit differently. Some people might prefer how one guide is written over another one. But the convenience of having it automatically step through in-game, not having to alt-tab or whatever, it just, yeah, it's really nice. Really, really nice.
Everything is so beautiful. What a remarkable opportunity.
So now I do it all in like, of course, yeah.
Relics collected by the dragonflights over the ages.
Yeah.
I will gather my wisest scholars for your expedition.
I have 5 70s. Shit. That's not bad. 14.3% completion. We love our percentages. Can't cast Path of Frost in Azure Narub. For good reason. You asshole, trying to kill your party members. Now is a really good time to mention that Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning pre-roll ads off can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you've got 2 options. You can either subscribe to the channel, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will give you ad-free viewing across the entire platform. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes, depending on the country of your residence.
He is an ally.
The expeditions.
Apologies for my abrupt.
That's been removed, hasn't it?
The news I bring
It's
cannot
fine.
wait for
Oh look, perfect timing. But if you do see 3 minutes, you may see 3 1-minute ads, you might see 6 30-second ads. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing, but the total cumulative duration of the ad break. Because it's a little bit of a longer break, it's a really great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, take care of all of those human needs, take care of yourself, and we'll see you when you return. Speaking of returning, I really do appreciate those of you who stick through the ad breaks. It really does help. My ad revenue for April was 12% of my total Twitch revenue, which is not insignificant, so thank you so much to those of you who do stick through it. We will see you on the other side. I'm actually going to take a break myself as well. So I will see you shortly. Learning experience? No, you no. God damn. BRB.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I captained hundreds of smuggling operations, launched right under Elisand's nose. If anyone understands subtlety in navigation, it is I.
Look at those ancient towers.
I can't wait to climb them.
Imagine the mysteries they must hold.
And all those fancy decorations we can smelt into ingots for new armor.
Focus! Keep your eyes on the sky. You never know when danger might swoop in.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles, adventurers.
Hi. Oh, good, it kicks you out. So, you might remember, we were talking about Subfest, right? You might remember last Subfest, one of the prizes was a bomber jacket. Personalized bomber jacket. And look what arrived today. Let me show you. Oh god, it's huge. Yas. Snuggly. So this snuggle jacket, and let me remember how I said personalized? Look! How awesome is that? Yes! It's so good. It smells like plastic, but I don't care. How cool is that? It's a shiny. Fear has a shiny. Fear got the shiny. I'm really happy with this. It's nice. It's and it's got my name on it. Good. All right, shall we play? Shall we play? We gotta do battle. Let's do the battle. I'm very keen. Do 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 do. Give me just a second. Okay. Never mind. Good. Okay. Lucky, Jay, and Pori, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship, well done. How many have already gotten the awesome Medich transmog? I don't know what that is. But I've spent literally all of today churning out graphics for Subfest, so if it's something that was like talked about today somewhere, then I will have missed it. But that's okay. I'm gonna turn in my 5 assists from healing. Oh, Medivh. You shot monk based on Medivh's robes. Was that the... Draz, thank you so much for the resub. 26 months, oh my god. Oh my god. Was that the one that they said was like... I saw a tweet from the Wowhead account that said there was a new mog on the thing that is like $8 US and it's going to be on the trading post in somewhere between September and December. Is that the one you're talking about? Okay, race an awkward something. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely not spending money on something I could get for free later. I cannot afford to do that, unfortunately. Boom. Yeah, that one? Perfect. Yeah, no. If I can get something without spending money on it, then I will. Even if it involves like extra effort or waiting or whatever, then I will do that way. I will do it that way. But that's just me. That's my personal financial situation, and I absolutely do not judge anyone who is going to pick it up with monies instead. 100% valid. September 1st, December 31st. Yeah, somewhere in that quarter.
It's under attack. I could use a good.
Well, actually, not even a quarter. It's a third of the year. Never mind. Submission trading post I want, so I might just buy it. Very fair. Very, very fair.
Looking to buy?
They have repeatedly said that everything in the trading post will come back to the trading post, so I'm just gonna hold them to that. Or try to. Hopefully this will stretch out my rested a little bit. Good morning, Acid. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Actually kind of getting warm in this now. It's very warm. Doing its job well. Oh, I still can't believe that's just so cool. Look! Ah, that's amazing. It's the little things, you know. Not that that's little, but still. Oh no, there's a wall there. I always forget that you can't just cut straight through to this last one. Chatty! Thank you for the stretch redemption. Oh, excuse me. Awesome. Zoom.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, Syndrax.
Well met.
Yes, I had expected Major Domo Solistra and Rathian to be here by now. but I am honored to be the one to welcome you to the Dragon Isles. On my first real assignment, no less. What good fortune. It was nice to meet you. Please enjoy your time here. I'm always here to help.
Scouting map. Scouting map. I think that's... Oh, I might need Azure Span as well. I think that's probably all I'll need though.
Oh, so you two were adversaries before leading this expedition together? Let's get...
Yes. The Horde and Alliance have a long history of rivalry. But Toddy and I pursue knowledge, not violence.
And adventure! Knowledge is only half the fun.
Actually, no, I don't need that on this tune.
Baladash, Malanore. Our enemies will fall.
Incredible. The elements here surge with power.
Dragon Riders? I gotta race them!
I went through and did all the dragon racing in Zaralek Caverns as well. Oh my god, so much fun. And Family Battler, which is bugged. I want my Gerald, and Gerald doesn't appear after finishing the meta. Very upset.
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
We have a mission to accomplish.
Right, so this is the one that doesn't pop up yet.
How are ya?
Welcome, honored guest. Take this guide. It shows the embassy's many amenities. If they weren't all in disrepair, that is. What a joy it is to see new signatures in the visitor's log after all these years.
What's happening? Safe travel.
Queen Alexstrasza is far more impressive than any statue you'll find in the Isles.
May this Bracia once more guide every peaceful denizen.
Oh shit, I've only got 3. Good, okay. There we go.
Belayadoros.
Realization first. Yeah, it's like, why can't I go zoom? Oh.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles. We were trained to only use these signal flares if the situation is dire. But I suppose this is a type of emergency. There. Major Domo Solistra will arrive soon.
Does the Major Domo personally respond to every call for help?
Oh, yes. In times of trouble, there is no one Queen Alexstrasza trusts more.
Here they come.
That is a cross account though. You have to find. I know, how good is it? How good?
Ah, look who we have here.
We saw the flare and assumed the worst. What is wrong, Cadet Sandrax?
Major Domo, the new arrivals were wondering where you were, and I thought...
I see.
Hey, Azaz, welcome back. Hope you're doing well
There was a
today.
reason for our absence. An ancient rival, the Jaredin, have stirred to violence once again. Dragonheart Outpost has already fallen.
Do you trust me?
I serve my queen. Your rival is not always... Cadet Sandrax, escort the adventurer to command...
Doing alright. Bit sleepy, but I mean, what's new, right? Very hyped for Subfest. Very, very hyped.
Yes, Major Domo.
Like the new storylines so far. Wonderful! I'm so pleased to hear that.
Jaredin contained inside Scalecracker Keep.
Do hurry along, champion. After all, we wouldn't want the battle to be over before you even arrive.
Engage only when the whelplings and wounded are secure. The rest of the visitors must remain here until it is safe to leave the embassy.
Oh, I'm gonna miss all the fun.
There's plenty to study here before we move on, Toddy.
We each have a duty before us. By wing or by talon, see it done.
Ready to serve.
We'll launch expeditions to every corner of these isles as soon as it's safe to do so.
Oh, where's the fun in being safe?
Be good to have some more higher level tunes again. Especially considering I'm going to be doing 10 hours worth of Mountain Farm Monday during Subfest. I need to make sure these things can actually run against fucking Endorus and Nighthold. Mythic, fuck. I have to start moving down the list. Probably red at the moment. I do have a macro for prot, but currently red. Yeah. Oh, Jess, what's for dinner? Have we defrosted anything? I can't remember. Chicken. Nom, 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 nom. Or is it leftover chicken? Brilliant. Oh, crunch. Okay. This one. And this one.
Together, we'll see our way through this.
You are welcome here.
What can I do for you?
Welcome to the Dragon Isles. We'll move swiftly. Dragonheart Outpost isn't far.
Oh, this is one where I have to actually, like... God damn it.
According to legend, the Jarradin are the dragon's most formidable rivals. They were ruthless and powerful, killing countless dragons in ancient times. When the dragons left, and the land went dormant, so too did the Jarradin slumber. But now, the land itself reawakens with glorious life. May we never tire of its beauty. We Draconids have stayed vigilant as we safeguarded the Oath Stones, symbols of the Dragonflight's power. The return of the Jarradin will test us to the limit. May
I'm
we
so
prove
tired all of a sudden.
worthy of the challenge.
I've been smacked in the face.
Commander Lethenak, Cadet Sendrax and ally reporting on the Major Domo's orders.
What's the situation? Report back. I am trusting you with the lives of my brethren.
Famous cocktail, Red Bull and Skittles. Just be careful with that kind of stuff. You know, I had a friend who was a bartender who wasn't allowed to put candy like that in any of his cocktail creations because of the choking hazard. So just be really careful that you're not like if you're letting the Skittles dissolve and stuff, then sure, I mean, it's going to look like a muddy mess, but just be real careful that you don't, you know, choke and die. I don't think I've had Red Bull or Skittles for years. Skittles always got stuck to my teeth and kind of hurt trying to get them off. Red Bull's just, eh. But that's just my personal tastes. To each their own. They really get stuck to teeth, really? Oh, because of the, you know, I wouldn't ever, I wouldn't even try with the attachments from the Invisalign. No way in hell. Not worth the hassle of potentially pulling one off. Not worth it. I'm about to hit 62. First established jelly beans, but they disappeared. I don't really like jelly beans anyway. The Jelly Belly ones sometimes, but never really been a fan of jelly beans.
At ease. Dismissed.
Dang!
The wagon is ready
62.
Wait. I need you for another vital task, cadet.
I will see it done, even if it costs me my life.
Foreshadowing.
The waters flow again.
I hate hugging keys, and why are you doing it? Oh, goodness. Looking for a recipe. Why do you have to do it in keys? Why can't you just run the dungeon? Rampaging water. Go. Intense measures brain dead people in heroics. Yeah, except that even if the people in the heroics or even in normals are brain dead, it's easy anyway. You can just pretty much run through and solo it. Running normals and heroics is so goddamn quick because you usually get stuck in there with like another carrier and then everyone else is like leveling tune or whatever and you just zoom. You just zoom. There's no threat, no danger. Stuff's not gonna kill you unless you try to pull everything in 2 bosses at the same time. What add-ons are you using? Welcome on in, Welsh. Hope you're doing well today. There is a list of, slightly out-of-date list of add-ons, but most of it's about right. I hope you're having a wonderful day and that you find the information you're looking for. Battle!
The Isles welcome you.
Play around over here, you need to get the add-ons again, choose and get them now, not a worry. Not a worry. If you haven't played it in years, it might be worth jumping in without add-ons and just seeing, because the new UI is very, very useful. The edit mode is, from what I'm hearing, absolutely phenomenal now that they've added most of the frames to it. So you might find you don't even need a whole lot of add-ons, and then once you've played for a little bit and you find, I wish I had something that did this, get an add-on specifically for that. Cuts down your load times too. Snoring, Fizzy, and Mech, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. What is trying to... No, you... No, go away. Go. There's also the Dungeon Weekly or Mythics getting that done at the same time. Right, okay. I mean, you don't need to do plus 10s for that though either, Jess. Like, it might well be worth... just doing some Mythic Zeros. Might. There we go. Place your units. I'm lazy. Well, downloading and installing add-ons is a whole lot more work than just using like the inbuilt in-game thing that's already there. To be honest. Edit mode extended gives me more freedom. Gives UI movement. Found it very helpful. Amazing. There you go. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Watching some dude die to the purple walls and second session for thrice is making me question stuff. Yeah, I think you just need to go and do some basic bitch dungeons, Jess. Wanting to run zeros of the dungeons. Well, why don't you start a group? You resize the obnoxiously sized XP bar. Nice. One galleon. Eventually! Keep with it. Keep that persistence. I didn't get a bite for 30 minutes. Right, okay. That's kinda... that sucks. I mean, is it not worth checking in, like, the Discord or the guild Discord or seeing if anyone's down to help? Never know, might find someone. It's the best. I know, Twit. Oh my god. Isn't it going to be amazing? 10 days, 10 hours a day. It's going to be redonkulous. And hopefully, hashtag yeet fear to Vegas. TwitchCon would be just absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So now I just saw the post. Awesome. There is a clip of it as well on the Clipperoni's channel if you want to see the announcement itself. Plus, of course, there's the VOD if you want to see like the whole chit chat. Thank you, Sam. Guess you just accidentally bought an ancient heirloom. Oh my god, I see. See? It's easier than you think. Viewers were able to look at my stuff the other day. Woo, fantastic. Wonderful. Hello, Mocha. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oops. You're busy? I know the feeling. I know the feeling, just put the newest on the front page. Hey! Fantastic. Oh, no, yes. Well, I understand why they have it, like... I thought you were saying that you had done something, and I was like, I don't understand that, and then I realized that you were complaining. Good. I understand why it is the way it is. It's just a little bit embarrassing. That's all. That looks like the... Oh, no, okay. Hello, Viv. Thank you so much for the work, Lurk. Hope we can keep you company, and I hope work treats you kindly today. Also, I'm not sure if you saw Viv, but get hype for Subfest. Fuck, I really love how the ANZ team takes care of the partners in Australia and New Zealand. I feel like we're the testing ground for a bunch of stuff as well, which is really cool. I saw there was like a Twitch blog or something recently where they were talking about events and stuff like that, and I was thinking, oh, so like ANZ has been doing for the past 2 years. Gotcha, good. Yeah. It's nice. I guess all the different regions have like are the testing grounds for different types of bits and pieces and stuff, but yeah. Oh, this is pretty good. I'd love to go to TwitchCon. Holy shit. But we'll see. I'm gonna put in the hours, put in the work, hype my ass off, and we will see what shakes out. How's the dungeon spam this week? 5 time walking, 5 heroic, 4 mythic. I don't know. I'm not planning on doing any of those, I don't think. Maybe some heroic dungeons, but Love the hashtag though. With the last couple of subfests, other people have said, like, you know, yeet fear to TwitchCon or yeet fear to blah blah blah. And the last one, when we did subfest in November, yeah, like late November, early December, it overlapped with launch, which was really nice. It was hashtag, like, people started saying hashtag yeet fear to Paris, because that's where the Twitch, like, it was a TwitchCon ticket for the top prize, and it was Paris. And so I thought, you know what? Let's get ahead of it this time. Let's get ahead of it and do it myself this time. See if we can't, you know, get it. It's not going to be trending on Twitter, but look, maybe we can get it trending on Twitter. Get enough of us tweeting about it. Wiggles eyebrows, but yeah, it's look, that'd be good fun. TSM opens alphabetically, gets rid of the confirmation box, which really can't read anyway. Opens alphabetically, huh? I'm confused. Just curious, but have you rated the new tier sets on the smexiness yet? No, and I don't plan to. That's not something I have ever done. Yeah, I don't really care. I have the set that I use, and I'm like, I may get the mage set, but outside of that, yeah, no.
We will meet you at a forward position when you've done some good work.
I don't really care. So good. Isn't Twitter dying? Look, Twitter is changing. I wouldn't call it dying yet, but I mean, you know, it isn't WoW a dying game? Same kind of energy. It's like Elon is making a whole lot of changes, and there are a whole bunch of people who are pissed off about a variety of different things, but people are still using it. Like some select accounts have like quit for different reasons and stuff like that, but it is still a place where a lot of, particularly gaming Twitter is still huge. I've got a bucket load of creators that I follow, a metric fuckload of creators that I follow have paid for Twitter Blue. So to me, that's not dying. It's still at the moment, it is still the appropriate place to create content as a Twitch streamer. Yeah. I also can't afford to just quit it, because it's my largest following outside of Twitter, outside of Twitch, sorry. Largest following outside of Twitch. And that's how creators make money. They post where they have a following and they get paid depending, you know, an amount depending on how many followers they have. So that's my income. I can't really do much about that. It's like going, like if you have 3 part-time jobs and you just up and decide to quit one of them, that's, you know, like a third of your income sort of thing. So yeah, no, can't do that. Doesn't work that way, unfortunately. What's the set you use? Mage's one of the combo set. I use one of the, I'm not on my mage, so I can't check the name of it, I'm so sorry, but the one that I use is one of the Venthyr sets. It is a cloth set, obviously, because it's a mage, and it's one of the sets that originally you had to be Venthyr to use. I think the rules around it have changed. I can't remember if it was like the World Quest set or the campaign set or the story, like I can't remember which one of those it was, but yeah, it's one of them. When you open, just still doing TSM alphabetical list rather than vendor pages. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't use the TSM skin for vendors. Sorry. Yeah, there's not yet a Twitter replacement. Yeah, there's a handful of places that are kind of angling to be like Twitter, but none of them are really there yet. A lot of them have got some really interesting concepts of how they are different, because you don't want a Twitter clone, because the problem is you get a Twitter clone and you'll have the same damn thing happen, right? The same problems. If you get a clone, you have the same issues, same benefits but same issues, and so there are a few there are a few platforms around that are aiming to be sort of a Twitter replacement, but firstly, none of them are very big yet, and they're all quite different. I have accounts on a couple of them, just kind of, you know, save the name kind of thing, but yeah, not really willing to invest into them, time into them if they're gonna fall apart in 2 months, because time is money, friend, and I'm incredibly time poor, so but I've at least got a couple of accounty whatsits. Nice! Wonderful. Well, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, but I wonder what this does. Input the alphabetical list was getting annoyed with confirmation box. Gotcha. Yeah. There, like, I have buy 'em all, which allows you to buy stacks of items that you wouldn't normally be able to buy stacks of, but it seems to be busted at the moment because I got an error message, so I need to go in there and trigger it again and then grab the error message for bug reporting. Oh, excuse me. Broken type of weapon, only one I personally like on human females. Wonderful, well, at least you found it. That's a good thing. I'm glad you've got something you like. I've just got the same set on my human Fiamma as I have on my Blood Elf Fiamma. Works okay for me. But I'm not particularly, like, I have the one set that I just, that's it, you know, I don't chop and change and all that kind of stuff. Okay.
I have lived to see them return.
Oh gosh. I'm so sleepy.
Aspects Cadet Sendrax is showing
What time is it over there at the moment? In Queensland, it's currently 6:58 p.m.
Regiment if she continues this way.
Different areas of Australia have different time zones, but in Queensland it's 6:58.
Primalists are stirring in the ruins
I wish I had that self-control every character have. Find one that suits them at driving me bonkers. It's not about self-control, it's about the fact that I just don't give a shit. Like, to be completely blunt, I don't care. Like, they all look like goddamn motor hobos, or in their heirlooms and stuff. Every so often there's a particular set that, so nope. That's what I wear on all my alts. And I don't appear to be able to show you. Oh, because it's plate, isn't it? That's why. I'm pretty sure it's that set, except cloth. Sinful Venthyr attire. It's the equivalent. Yeah, it's the Covenant set, Covenant campaign set. I think, no, wait, it can't be it then. It must be this one, but the cloth version. Soulbreaker. Part of set. What's set? Soulbreaker's Ebony. Yes, that's the one, except I don't use the helm. Link. In-game dressing room command. Okay. So that's what I do. Except I have the fiery helm, and my hair doesn't look like that on Fair. And I usually change up the... Oh, I'm not going to be able to show you anyway, am I? And then I've got a couple of different weapons that I do with it. But yeah, that's the one that I wear on Fair. But yeah, that's... I wore Tempest Regalia. Tier 4, I want to say. Tier 6. No, Tier 6 is the electric shit. Tier 4. I think it was Tier 4. Tempest Regalia? No, Tempest Regalia is the lightning conductor. Tirisful! It's Tirisful Regalia. Sorry. I used to wear Tirisful Regalia. Again, minus the helm. In-game dressing room command. I used to wear that on Fear. Again, with the fire thing. And then Shadowlands released. And then I got that set, the Soulbreaker one, and that's it. That's what I've worn ever since then. So I've literally had 2 different transmog sets that I've ever worn. Because I just don't care. I just don't care. Fear is black and red and on fire and amazing, and then the rest of my 59 well, 58, because technically I have 2 Fiammas. The rest of the 58, I do not give a flying fuck. I don't care. It's thousands and thousands and thousands of gold down the drain. And if I had spent all of that trying to transmog all of them amazingly and perfectly, I would not have 5 million gold. Simple as that.
These eggs are our future.
But yeah, it's really easy when you just don't care. But everyone cares about different things. We all have different priorities, and that's valid. That's okay.
Dragon egg is in danger.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Cannot remain in the shadows.
Tell me a set. No, I don't have a set. I don't. No, none of them have sets. Like no. Murder hobo is a phrase that's been used for forever to refer to the look of a character that looks all thrown together and mismatchy because they just grab whatever drops from whatever they happen to have murdered lately. Murder hobo. There is no set. I don't save sets. Like I've just spent 10 minutes talking about. I do not give a shit about transmog. I don't care. Like, I respect that other people care, and that's amazing and wonderful that you spend the time and effort putting those together. But I don't care. I don't care. If I think of my tunes as adventurers who scavenge. Love that. I collect transmog that I never use. That's it. I collect it for collection purposes. For the number, go up. Percentage completion, go up. That's it. All I care about. I'll never use any of it. Command those 2 sets, change the gloves and shoulders from the Ruby one. All my characters and alts have different sets on. Oh, does anyone use the helms? I'm sure people do. Yep, if usually don't transmog during leveling while they're done for a while, make one and just keep it. So I don't want to spend too much gold for a tune I'm not using. That's literally it. I have 60 characters. No! No, that's too much gold. Let's make a rogue named Murder Hobo. 60 tunes. Full account. No more characters. And also, no, I don't use like silly names for my tunes. I actually do name names. None of my characters are. The only character that could be close to being like a silly name is one of my evokers is called Fear Straza, because Fear and Alex Straza. But everyone else has like actual proper names. But that's because that's the way I play. So Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Having pre-rolls turned off can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will give you ad-free viewing across the entire platform. And if you do see ads, you may not see 3 minutes, you might see shorter depending on the country that you live in. And if you do see 3 minutes of ads, you could see 3 1-minute ads, you could see 6 30-second ads. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing, it's about the cumulative length of the ad break. Because it is a bit of a longer break, it's a really great opportunity to go and stretch your legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, take care of yourself. And we will see you when you return. I do appreciate deeply those who return, as my ad revenue for the month of April was 12% of my total Twitch revenue, which is not insignificant at all. We very much appreciate you sticking through it. We will hopefully see you on the other side. I was thinking you were gonna say Earl Grey. No, Earl Grey my dad named, and Purple Heart my mum named, so I don't really count them in, like, the whole kind of, yeah. They have personal relevance. But you're right, they're not exactly real names either. I should have included them. You are correct. Why do you forsake me, sir? Oh no. Sitting at 34, 2 bank golds, nice. I just mogged them when Trial Style is out for free. That's it, Jam. That's it. I forgot to last time it passed around. Hopefully the next time it comes around, I've got a few more 70s and they won't need to, like, yep. Good morning, Nails. Welcome back. Weakness is when the travel style is up because free transmog gets part of my weakness, your names look pretty gear, etc. Totally fair. I don't really think that's a weakness. I think that's just a priority for you. That's how you play the game. I wouldn't call that a weakness, just a style of play. Don't need to diminish that for other people's approval. Are you suggesting that Meaty Bones isn't a real name? That's funny. Less real, like real quote unquote, and more like, you know, some people who would go like Fear Pally, Fear War, Fear DK, Fear DH, Fear Priest, etc, etc. I cannot. Like, it's useful when you're in a guild with people and they need to know, like, it's useful for them to figure out who is who and who to invite to the groups and all that kind of stuff, but, like, I don't need to do that, so haha, suck it. Like, all of my tunes are in the same guild. And issue is that I usually like the transmog to make nice sets on my ults anyway. True, that's definitely a thing. Of course, the solution is to go and farm transmog. But you might be surprised by the sets that you actually do have collected. Because a lot of them are actually surprisingly easy to just like accidentally pick up through your questing and stuff. Honestly, some of the grey items make better sets and appearances than the sets. Well, that's going to be very much personal opinion, isn't it? Some people, like what we like to look at is highly personal, highly subjective. Like, you might say this particular set is better than any of the sets you've seen, and someone else will look at you like you're on drugs because they think it's the ugliest piece of shit they've ever seen. We'd have a set that's not an actual in-game set, etc. Oh, for sure, yeah. Absolutely.
For the flight.
Oh yeah, true. Just started working Shadowlands sets again. Have those eventually? Yes, Exo. The Shadowlands did have quite a few really nice sets. They were super thematic. That's what I really liked about the Shadowlands sets. Whether or not you liked the color schemes or whatever it was, they had a buttload of very, very thematic sets. You've got the vampire shit for Venthyr. You've got the swirly, glowy, nature-related shit for Ardenweald. You've got the gleaming, shiny plate and all that for Kyrian. And you've got bones and death and rot for the Necrolords. Like, they were so thematic. And if you didn't like any of those themes, well, you were kind of fucked. but it made for some real, like, buttloads of actual sets of gear that were like varied and yeah, very cool.
By the Lightbinder.
Very cool. Love the Venthyr one. I am Venthyr through and through and through and through and through. That is who I am. That is what I do. Yeah, Venthyr was like when they announced. So I believe it was a BlizzCon that they announced Shadowlands, and I believe it was in an opening ceremony because it usually is for WoW expansion reveals. And that shit starts at 3 AM local time. For me. This bitch was up at 3 AM watching this thing. And I'm pretty sure Venthyr was the first one they revealed. They were like, we have covenants. And then they had the 4 little whatsits, and I'm like, ooh, that red one looks like mine. And they're like, Venthyr, and they showed some sample, like, mobs and the outfits and stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm a Venthyr. And then they're like, the other 3, and every time it's like, no, I'm still Venthyr. Nope, still Venthyr. Yep, absolutely Venthyr. And so as soon as the expansion launched, Fia was Venthyr. As soon as she could choose, she picked Venthyr. And she never once changed Covenant. Not once. I still have never changed Covenant on any of my tunes. Because I'm a fucking Venthyr. Yeah. So yeah, that's the thing. When I was state classing, I definitely did race class naming convention for ease of identity. For keepers, I chose name or spin. I got one to like, yep, absolutely. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Make a fair bit of gold, still mining in Zereth Mortis too. Nice. Saw the Night Fae and I was sold. Nice. Yeah, Night Fae is beautiful, but it is absolutely 100% not my aesthetic. If my mum played World of Warcraft, she would have been elbows deep into the Night Fae before you can say, huh? But it's just not me. It's not my aesthetic whatsoever. Very pretty, I can appreciate it. It's not me. I was the same with Venthyr, phase, that kind of stuff is my jam. And vampires are my jam. Like, that's it, right? Isn't it cool when we, like, have that identification with, yeah. That's really awesome. Yeah, to be very clear, like, all of the different whatsits and stuff, like, I can appreciate the aesthetic. I can understand why people like it and all that kind of stuff, but it's just not me. It's not like, oh my god, I hate it. How could you like that? No, that's... Pfft. Who the fuck cares? It's like, life is too short to give a shit about what other people, you know, to invest yourself going against what other people enjoy. It's not worth it. But yeah, no, it's,
I serve my queen.
I am and always have been Venthyr to the core.
Just this once.
Field or blade though. Huh?
Hold on tight. If you can.
So take it if they ever brought some form of vampire or sunlane class to WoW, you'd totes be like, yep. I don't think they would. Like, how would that work?
As soon as a caravan of eggs went missing.
How would that class work?
What happened to them?
Also, I would say that my appreciation of fire is probably higher than my appreciation of vampires.
Many blows over the years.
I like the aesthetic, but I want to burn shit. If I had to rank him, I'd probably, like, in terms of actual abilities,
was charged with nurturing life.
I'd take fire. If I could live forever and make fireballs, I'd be set.
We must stop the
have they do this in lane already? Lol. There's always fire. Set vampires on fire. Flame bands. You know, fire kills vampires, right?
Champion.
Well, yeah.
I am glad my major domo has brought you to me safely.
But
what brings you here so urgently?
But why would... Hang on. So you're talking about Sunlane being a race, not a class? Because originally you said class. You can't be 2 classes in World of Warcraft. I'm a bit confused about what your... Race. Right, well, because then vampire or Sunlane, that vampire is also not a race. So it's a bit, yeah. But no, look, when you're talking about adding classes to the game, you got to kind of think like, what can they do? What could this class? What niche could they fill that isn't already covered by one or more existing classes? And I'm not sure that the Sun Lane would join us. Like, aren't they also kind of mostly dead or something? Let's find out. Today on Fear Learns Shit. Oh, they nearly joined us during BFA. That's interesting. And they are technically Scourge. Yeah. Interesting. I guess if we have Void Elves, we could also have Sunlane. But I'd be interested to see what classes they'd be able to be, because they don't really... Appearance, culture... You see, like, they're users of magic. So, it's... But they're users of blood magic. So if they were a race, what kind of classes could they be? Like, my brain wants to say DK, but that's not the same. DK are specifically raised into that, whereas these guys were specifically raised into Sun Lane. So they might not be able to be a race, but then Void Elves can be, so it's... Ah, character classes. DK, Mage, Priest, Rogue, Warlock, Warrior. How, where is the reference for this? Why do you not have a reference? That's stupid. Violent dark magic, particularly manipulation of blood and shadow magic, which explains Death Knight and Priest and Warlock, but what about Mage, Rogue, Warrior? Mage, I guess, is just because they can do magic. Rogue might be the guile thing. Why would they be able to be a warrior? Maybe it's just examples of ones we've seen. It's fine. Class glyphs. No, they did not join the Horde in the BFA. They did not. During Battle for Azeroth, a number of Sand Lane, led by Blood Prince Dreven, were given a chance to join the Horde by War Chief Sylvanas if they could work with them, but Dreven was killed during his mission. They did not join the Horde in BFA. Ending the Sand Lane threat. It was an alliance quest. The alliance foiled the attempt to have them join the Horde. They did not join the Horde. They were part of Horde. No, they weren't. They were going to be, but they were stopped. Just disappointed. Super Lunar magic maybe were at best, but yeah. Blood DK. That's, yeah, like Blood DK. But then the thing is, like, aren't DK supposed to be raised as Death Knights? You can't be already a thing and be like, I would like to learn how to DK. Yeah, I don't know. So class glyph came into play, aka Demo Warlock becoming a Necromancer, all the same abilities, just new looks. Which class glyph could be Sunlane instead of fire, utilize blood magic, etc. Except, no, it fucks with PvP. They've had this discussion so goddamn many times. No. The answer has always been no, because of PvP. And you can't just not have it active in arenas or battlegrounds or whatever, because you've also got open world in war mode and stuff like that. No. No. Bloodfire instead of mana. Again, no. That you're talking about adding an entirely new spec if you want to use blood magic, because when you do fire damage, you are doing fire type damage as well. Blood type damage is a thing. It's different. Like, you got to think about this from a coding perspective, not just what feels whatever as a video game.
Greetings.
It has to work in the code as well.
We serve once more.
Through their eyes, you may come to understand.
How is she a warlock? She's a boss. Bosses don't have classes. They have ability sets, but they're not classes. Unless you're talking about the PvP boss in Trial of the Crusader, in which case they are literally, you know, this is a druid and this is a rogue and this is a mage. But bosses aren't classes. That's not how that works. I was meaning blood as source, not output, like mana as source, not output. But then why? Like, for what purpose? Is what I'm trying to, like, you can change the color of your mana bar to red. But, like, beyond that, why would you call it blood, not mana? You'd fuck with, like, mana potions and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's, yeah. It's purely on her mog. No, bosses are not classes. Unless you're specifically speaking about a PvP style boss. People can try to put them in boxes and say, oh, she has abilities like that, therefore they must be this, blah, blah, blah. But they're not. Bosses don't have classes.
Their full potential. We provide that care.
I think the closest you could get to bosses having classes would be like Tank and Spank, Council, Ad Management, that kind, you know, Healing Boss, which are incredibly rare, that kind of thing. But beyond that, no, bosses do not have classes.
As of late, we must help them recover.
Lich King is a Death Knight, lol. Pretty sure he's not. Pretty sure Lich King raised Death Knights, but Lich King is a Lich King. Lich Kings and Death Knights are different types of things. Not even a Lich was trying to be funny. Right, okay.
Welcome, champion.
He's not a Lich. He doesn't have a...
To see you, hero.
What's it? Soul container. You know what I mean. The what's it that you gotta break to kill the Lich. He's not a Lich. But he's a Lich King. And that's different. Not king of the Liches. Although I guess you don't have to be a Lich to be king of, you know, you don't have to be a peasant to be king of the peasants. Recluse, Henry, and Chell, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship, well done. Oh, this isn't even dead, he just has a controlling helm. What, Phylactery, yes, wasn't even dead. He is now, very much so. But he wasn't at the time, no. Lich, please, that's an achievement, isn't it? I feel like it is. Oh, look! Let me turn in some what's-its. Soul container. Want to be a peasant king? Go forth. Have fun. Do the thing. What's stopping you? Your past tense, yeah, right. But no, you are right. When he was doing the thing, he wasn't dead, no. It's kind of a prerequisite to be a Lich King, isn't it? To be a Death Knight, sorry. Could be dead first. Be raised as a DK. He cut out his own heart after becoming a Lich King, so he was literally dead before we killed him again. Did he? No. What? When did you do that? I thought he just put the helmet on and sat on the chair. See you every time. No worries, Heart and Joy. We'll see you next time. There's a question in Ice Crown regarding this. Interesting. After the fight against Illidan, Arthas cut his heart out and discarded it at Nazarnak, the Forgotten Depths, because he believed it was a weakness to him, as he was still human with it. Sorry, I've lost. Oh. I've fallen down a hole now. I need to close this before I continue reading, because otherwise it's gonna... Yep, good. Destroy his heart in order to hopefully weaken him. Interesting.
Have you come to trade?
Very interesting. The hole I started to fall down was a Reddit post that referred to Arthas as cutting his heart off, which makes me twitch. But it was talking about the real reason that Arthas cut out his heart, and had it as references to like the jailer influenced him to do that to kind of show to his whatever humanity he had left, that if he tried to take the helm off, then he'd just die. That he was the only thing keeping him alive and all that kind of stuff, which, you know what? Cool. Can we get battle plans? You can get battle plans. Enjoy. Law whore. Yeah, maybe don't call people, like, random people whores. That's not okay. I've actually never heard the phrase law whore before either, and it is absolutely not how I would refer to anybody. So I would agree that it definitely comes across as rude, and would probably advise you to not use the term to describe anyone unless they use it to describe themselves, of course. But even then, sometimes people use terms to describe themselves that they are not comfortable with others using, so maybe check and get consent. But I'm very interested in the lore. I love learning about the stories as we encounter them and things like that. The problem is that I have some memory issues. They're not like so serious that I need medical attention and stuff like that, but they are problematic enough that it causes me some distress sometimes. You may have noticed when I like struggled for the word phylactery, for example. It's almost like I have the knowledge, the stuff is in there, but it's almost like the threads that connect all of the information break down. So for example, like someone might say, have you seen movie A? And I'll be like, oh, I've heard of it. I don't know. I can't remember any of it. So I feel like I remember it, but I don't remember any of it. And so we'll sit down to watch movie A together, and then I will see literally 3 frames of the opening scene, and it'll reconnect that thread, and boom, I can list off the entire plot of the movie once I have that connection. It's really annoying. I go to rewatch a TV show because I feel like I've forgotten it, and then I end up going, oh, no, remember that one. Oh, remember that one. Oh, remember that. It's very frustrating. So with the lore kind of stuff, like, okay, obviously I'll still learn new things all the time because there's literally decades of lore behind this game, but I'll be like, oh, there's something about that. I remember there's something, and then I'll Google it and be like, oh, right, that's right. And I'll have the entire story there for me. And I do really, really enjoy the stories of Warcraft, not just WoW, but like Warcraft in general. They've got some phenomenal story writers with them. And it's amazing. But I'm definitely no noble, or noble, or however you pronounce that username. That kind of stuff is amazing, but I do not have, I don't have that level of passion for it, and I also don't have the memory to be able to connect all those threads either. But I do, excuse me, I do enjoy learning about it when I get the opportunity. You like Metallica? Nah, I'm good. Hasn't Blizz changed the lore so much that almost every expansion is semi-not connected to previous ones, etc.? No. So there's a big difference between changing the lore and filling in gaps that we didn't previously have. So as an example, right? We do a quest chain, a really, really major quest chain with this general of the army, right? And we do this whole thing, and we see, and then he tells us about all these things that have been happening and why we have to do this, that, and the other. And we see this entire quest chain alongside this general. And then a decade later, someone else who was there, but maybe on the other side, or maybe not on either side, just observing, or maybe someone who was higher up and had privy information that the general didn't, or whatever, goes, oh, that's how you experienced that? Well, let me fill in some gaps for you, sweetheart. And you get additional information that changes how you see that event. But that happens in real life as well. If you've ever, like, gone to a gathering and there's some awkwardness and you're seeing 2 people kind of being really short with each other, and you're just like, oh God, what the hell's going on there? And you get, you know, something must have happened. Maybe they had a fight about something or whatever. And so you've got this idea in your head that these 2 people are fighting. And then, you know, later on down the track, you find out that, like, one of them applied for a job, the dream job of the other person, and they managed to get it. And so the person's really pissy, but then the original person's like, well, I got the job fair and square, so blah, blah, blah. So it's not that they're actually having an argument, it's that one of them's an asshole. Like, do you know what I mean? So, and then that changes your perspective of the situation, and you start noticing that, yeah, okay, a lot of the snips and snipes they were saying to each other were actually about career and things, you know what I mean? Like, it's not changing the story or changing the event. It's just adding additional context and additional information that therefore changes our perspective of what actually happened. Not what happened, our perspective of what happened. There's me, I never remember movies, not changed, added stuff to lore. Yeah, there's so much lore. I need to say there's so much lore. Multitudes of novels of lore, and not all of that's in the games either. It's all just, yeah, it's fun times. Ding! 63.
How fair? As you aim for the ground, you'll pick up speed. Use this to fly faster, then level out to reach your destination.
Look, there are absolutely a couple of things that they have changed here and there, but not nearly as many as people tend to bitch about. And not some of the big, huge, major things that people are really, really upset about.
You are doing marvelous.
I feel like a lot of that is like one very prominent YouTuber has done a thumbnail that gets clicks, that is angry, and then people take that story and run with it, but they don't actually watch the whole video and stuff like it's just a lot of stuff gets really blown up when it's not entirely accurate. But that happens a lot in all communities, not just WoW. It is a problem in the WoW community, but it's a problem in a lot of gaming communities. Or a lot of communities where there's a lot of stuff, a lot of backstory. Clickbait shit, yeah. That's it. With like a grain of truth, but they've blown it out of proportion. Yeah.
Provide you with information about the other wondrous things you may do with your drake.
What I'm waiting for is like some kind of video where it's like, oh my god, Tom! Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for the raid. How is your stream? How are you doing? Y'all, if you aren't following Tomcat already, why not? Do the thing. Please and thank you. It's just that simple. He is incredibly kind, incredibly entertaining, and so very talented. Wrote a whole ass add-on, and he helps others with like, he does ad hoc commission kind of style development for other add-ons as well, not just his own. And he does all of it as a kitty cat. Just putting it out there. Anyway, what I would like to see is like some big name WoW creator put out this like clickbait video that's like the thumbnail is them kind of going like, oh my god, and what's going on and stuff like that. And the title in all caps, is this the end of WoW? And then like question mark, exclamation, and like a 3-hour video. And the whole video is literally just the person sits there and says, no. And then like 2 hours and 59 minutes and 59 seconds of darkness and no sound.
How far the wind already makes alone, our resident gliding expert. But there is another here who can also teach you about your drake.
It's applicable like literally all the time for the last 18 years. Eventually one day it'll be wrong, but like,
my wares were made with knowledge. Do you seek knowledge?
For 18 years. Appropriate. Accurate. Especially for a cat without opposable thumbs. I know, right? How amazing. Spent 40 minutes last night sorting out alliance salts in my Horde guild. Should be really easier. Should really be easier than how I found how to do it for just personal guilds. What, like listing the recruitment thing and da-da-da-da-da-da. And like then applying and then approving and then accepting the invitation. I get it, but guilds have never been designed to be a personal thing. That is a player designed thing, having your own guild with your own guild bank and stuff. That is never how a guild has been designed to be run. So why would they design, do you know what I mean? Why would they design the feature around an unintended use of the, yeah. It's disturbing, it's been having to have 2 accounts like old days, true. Or like inviting your friend and having your friend invite you and then kicking your friend. I do like the fact that I can do it all by myself. And I do also like that I can like list the thing and then go down my list of 24 alts, applying on all of them, and then go to my main and accept them all, and then accepting it all through all that. Yeah, it's good. I don't mind that. What am I at now? 63. Oh, Jesus. 2 dings. 14.61. Having faction changing characters already in the guild, having to resort ranks. Oh dear.
Welcome you.
Yeah, I don't bother having ranks in my guilds. I just like, it's like all my alts except for like a small, very small handful of IRL friends, like Jas, for example. So it's just everyone has access. That's it. Done. Nice and easy. RGM was put to work last night as 3 officers went alliance. Oh dear. I don't like how I can't add myself to my friend list. I wanted to create my own guild mostly because the 2 guilds I had prior were essentially dead. Didn't get to even see the guild vaults. If I'm gonna be alone, I might as well at least get the storage space. Yeah, they might have been not allowing you to see it because they just never set it up properly or something like that. But yeah, there's bucket loads upon bucket loads of like quote unquote dead guilds. Because it's run by like one person and that one person decided not to play anymore and stuff like that. There is a way to essentially mutiny. If the head of the guild hasn't been online in 30 days, I want to say, you can take the guild from them. But the thing is, even if you do take it, like if you want to build it into a burgeoning social guild, you really have to like work at it. And you've got to have people in the guild who participate as well. Like if you've got 300 members and not a single one of them engages with anything that you say, then no matter how hard you work, you're never going to be able to get that guild to be active, you know? I did consider like trying to get an active guild going for the family, but the problem is like guilds are still incredibly limited in terms of no cross server. You've all got to be on the same server, and then we have a community, but like we post in Discord. And like a community could be a really good way of finding new people to join us and then bring them over to the Discord and stuff like that, but not everyone wants to use Discord. And also we've had some really toxic assholes join the community and then like immediately be kicked because of shit that they've tried to say. So it's like, I don't know, at least like, because if they say something in community chat and then no one who's a moderator logs on for X amount of time, you know, whereas if you're fuck, what am I doing? If you're in Discord, you've got like pings and stuff. You can get that even if you're not technically online, and so you can moderate as soon as you see it, kind of thing. We don't really have that access for in-game communities. So I still at this point think Discord's the way to do it, but yeah. Add-ons to the combat interface you have, LVY. I just use LVY, yeah. Welcome on in, Ninja, I hope you're doing well today. What am I seeing from that? There's hello, Tom, there might be. It's like very old. I haven't updated it in a long ass time. Long ass time. Hope your stream went well. Guilds are a lot of work, they really are. Even if, like, I mean, you know, running a raiding guild, yes, of course. You can imagine that you gotta recruit people, you gotta fucking manage the toddlers and their fucking arguments. You've got to make sure you've got supplies, like raiding supplies and stuff. You've got to decide, make the big decisions about what you're raiding and when, all that kind of shit.
Hello.
But it's just as hard for social guilds. Trying to keep them active is actually harder than one might think. Look at how much work I put into the goddamn stream. Like, dude, it's not easy.
Major
Good cat.
Protect the eggs below.
Oh dear. Do you know about the WoW Twitch drop? I do, yes. That's why this here is the thing that pops up every, I think it's 8 seconds on, 8 seconds off. Yes, I'm very well aware of the Twitch drops. So I've been streaming for just over 7 years, and I consider this one of my jobs. So I'd be a fucking terrible streamer if I didn't know ways to engage new people and keep them here and reward them and stuff like that. Like, I'd be very fucking out of touch if I didn't know about that stuff. I need to see your channel, enjoying what I'm seeing already. Wonderful, Dawn. I'm so pleased to hear that. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a brilliant day as well. Cats don't get upset. They just get even! Oh my god. What is it? The thing I was pointing at? It was the thing on the screen that said exclamation drops are active. Earn your ethereal portal here. indicating that yes, I was aware of the drops enough to make a graphic to put on my screen to tell people that they can earn it here. Yes. Ooh, there's an enraged cliff. But what does it do? It's a hearthstone. Like, doesn't it tell you that in the... Hang on. Watch at least 4 hours of WoW Dragonflight content while this Twitch drop is active on any channel to earn the right to travel home using the techno sorcery of Karash, the Ethereal Portal. I guess it's not like a direct description of what it does, but like travel home, yeah, it's a Hearthstone skin. It's like how you've got like the Petal Feet's Hearthstone and the all the different Covenant ones and all that kind of stuff. It's another skin for your Hearthstone. It's also old TCG loot, so if you were curious, you'd be able to Google it and find the Wowhead link for it, which no doubt would have information on what it does, what it looks like, screenshots, potentially even videos of it being in use. Not like a mage port. No, it's a toy. Why did you think it was like a mage port? And where would it go? No idea. Right, okay. Yeah, no, it's a Hearthstone toy. If you want to see what it looks like in action, yeah, just Google the name of it and find the Wowhead link. It's like a portal, so maybe that's why. No, but it doesn't look like a portal. Portals are round and glowy and circular, and this is one of those like archway things that the Ethereals would build all over fucking Netherstorm. Looks nothing like a portal. Speaking as a mage. Just no longer, no worries, Waka. Enjoy. We will see you next time. Yeah, I think, look, it would have probably been a little better for Blizzard to forgo the fancy language and say, like, the Hearthstone toy. You know, just adding the word toy anywhere in there would have been real nice, but, yeah, no, it is absolutely not a mage portal. Portals actually does look like some kind of portals. I don't think I've ever seen a portal like that in WoW though. Like even the portal at the arena for the Necrolords, it's literally made by the brokers. Doesn't, like, it's still got the shimmery blue shit in the middle.
To protect the weak.
Ooh, thank you. Yeah, for food. Oh, yum. Is that mashed potato? Where did you get mashed potato from?
Woolworths.
What did you do?
I went to Woolworths.
Okay.
Why have you got a fortune cookie?
Because I wanted a fortune cookie. What's it to ya?
Can I have a fortune cookie?
Of course you can.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to Woolworths.
Why?
Because I looked in the fridge this morning and I went, oh, there's no non-hard sides.
Oh, okay.
So I got mashed potato.
This bit at the back here is too loose and it was pulling down without actually disconnecting from my tooth. Oh well, thank you so much. That looks really good. Yum, yum, yum. Smells really good too. Yum. Storm Area 52. Yeah, but they're not portals though. They're just like decoration. Hello, Tak. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Please excuse me taking my trays out to eat, because I can't put them in, because it's bad or something. I still wish I had someone that cooked for me. I mean, you do, you have yourself. Just where they stole the sprite from. Stole! So, the Ethereal Portal has been a toy for over a decade. It was TCG loot. It was always intended to be one. It's not stole per se. But like, they used their own asset to make a toy. I feel like stole is like, oh, they took it from a different game or a different artist or something, like, oh, dearie me. But yeah, it's been TCG loot for a while and they're just starting to work their way through it, which I'm very pleased about. I'm doing quite well, thank you, Tack. Quite well. Effort? How is microwaving something effort?
You will not harm the eggs.
This is literally microwave mashed potato and microwave chicken.
Pathetic tool of the Titans. You are no
I'm not easy bad like Asian cultural languages, so that's what it does. Sprite is the well recycled, but again, it wasn't really recycled because the TCG loot was released at the same time, like during Burning Crusade. So like, who's to say they didn't make the sprite for the toy, and then decide to copy and paste it all over like Netherstorm, like, you know, chicken or egg.
They know the truths you kept from them. How you locked us away, denied our existence.
Yeah, I don't think using the same skin for multiple applications is. People get really upset about that kind of thing, like recolorings and all that kind of stuff. It's really not that deep. And there are so many folk who fucking love recolors as well. Basically, you're eating KFC. No, because it's not fried. It's also not breaded. It's seasoned on the outside, but it's not, it doesn't have like breading and stuff on it. There's also no gravy, and the potato didn't start as a powder, I would assume. I could cook his tuna chicken one and curry snacks. I mean, both of those are freaking delicious though, Tack. I think those are like, if that's all you can make, then that's a pretty damn good thing to be all you can make, you know? Well done, you. Maybe they made the maps. So let's make some more profit off trading cards, lol. Oh no, how horrible, a company wanting to make profit.
It is your blind allegiance to the
Oh man. God, and trading cards was such a big deal back then too, hey? Like, holy cow, every man and their dog had a goddamn TCG. Collectible Watsits and shit. I mean, it was literally like they moved from, like, all these games have moved from TCGs to collectible skins and other digital shit because they realize there's no shipping or production cost for like, I mean, like, you know, the same outlay in like actually designing it from an art perspective. You've still got to design the card, you've got to design the art, like the piece of art that goes in it, but then also the layout and the font and all that kind of shit. But then you skip the whole getting the cardboard and printing it and putting it in foil packets and heat sealing it and then shipping it all over the world and all this kind of shit. You get all of that money out of the equation by just making everything digital. Skins and shit, cosmetics in like every goddamn game ever is just the evolution of TCGs. Except that you can't actually like play a secondary game with the cosmetics. Only loss. Only loss. It was hard to get. No, yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure I've ever actually seen a physical WoW card in... No, except the ones that came in the collector's editions. You'd get, like, there was, I can't remember when it was, but way back when, you got a specific trading card that you scratched off the code for with one of the collector's editions. I just don't remember which one it was. Maybe two of them, I'm not sure, but I do remember seeing that, but that's the only time I've ever seen them physically. Outside of that, never. Never. I've seen photos of them on fucking eBay, but not like in the flesh, in the tree, in the, they are cardboard still, right? I mean, I know they're plastic coated, but like, whatever, you know, in person, face to face. Which makes Curry's name so piss me off because he makes it so sweet. Oh no! Yeah, everyone's got slightly different tastes, don't they? Definitely a thing. Where's my Healy button? There. Let's move to EV Games. Had to fight heaps of people for 4 boxes in store. Oh my god. Wow, I can't begin to imagine what that was like. That would have been interesting, I'm sure. No one TCG is way overkill at this point. People only want the Zard. Oh, look, I collected Pokemon cards when I was in school. 100%. It was like the done thing. Everyone did it, you know. Getting booster packs and that, and the starter deck that you'd buy, and like, that was cute and fun. I think like, and they're still goddamn going as well. Like, my god. That's amazing. Amazing. Pretty much the description of crypto. Same with craft files now, more profitable than selling it created. Huh? Oh, so craft files. So like you sell the pattern for somebody else to 3D print it at their own home, because that's more profitable than trying to actually printing it and sending it to them, because all the like absolutely 100%. Absolutely. I can totally understand why that's more, what's it? For sure. Like, yeah, like anything in the physical world is so much more expensive to do. Like just shipping alone. Shipping costs alone, especially in a post-COVID world. Hold on. Post-COVID world. But yeah, it's, shipping is just so goddamn expensive. Everything is cheaper to do digitally. How do I think? Battle. Picata cards. EB was bad back in the day. I mean, is it any better now that it's like most of them are 75 to 80% Zing? To be honest. Because everyone just buys their games digitally. The only reason they go into an EB these days is to get the fucking plushie or the socks. So like they're all 80% Zing, 20% actual card, actual games. Anywhere else? They probably like. I mean, even back then, like GB Hi-Fi was not known for gaming. And like there wasn't anywhere else that you could really, I mean, you know, Kmart and Target and stuff would have a gaming section, but it would never ever be close to as well stocked as an EB would be. And so it would make sense for those kind of companies to funnel that stock, the limited stock they had, into EBs rather than anywhere else, any other retailers. Cledgy, Tank and Liz, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship, well done. Took way too much on WoW TCG cards. Oh my god, I wouldn't have even known where to get them. Newsagents and comic stores. Oh, there you go. Interesting. Oh yeah, newsagents did like booster packs and stuff like that. I remember that now. I never went to comic stores at that kind of age though, so I wouldn't know about that one. Oh my god, that is a lot of what's-its. That's a lot of enemies. Holy Jesus. Which remain allowed to not worry, Mike. Shame the base set's really expensive these days because YouTubers like it. Made shadow boxes easy to send a file in the actual frame. Makes sense. Makes sense. Hell of a lot cheaper and less work for you too, rather than having to like invest the time into building them and stuff like that. You just have a file that's saved, and when someone makes a purchase, done, fulfilled, quote unquote free money, you know? Like it's a lot of people who are working in niche spaces and stuff, that this is one of the reasons why people are encouraged to make things like e-courses, like courses on the internet that teach people how to do the thing that you do. because instead of like anything else that you have to make custom and all that kind of stuff, and it takes forever, whereas an e-course, you can sit down, you write the course, you record it, you edit it, you spend 100, 200, 300 hours making this course the best it can be, and then you upload it. And then you never touch it again. And then it just sells, and it sells, and it sells, and then if it's good. And then over time, more and more people discover it, and they purchase for like lifetime access, and you literally never have to do an ounce of work on it again. Unless there's some major super duper update that means, oh, okay, maybe I should go and make some adjustments or whatever. But you do 300 hours of work once, and it makes money forever, as long as it's relevant. So that's so many creators when they're like, when you're trying to grow your business, do this. My mum, she's a meditation teacher, and I keep telling her she does this kind of shit. She live streams once a week. Well, she did. I'm not sure exactly what she's doing now, but once a week she would go live and do like a live meditation with her followers and stuff. And she had these courses that she would deliver in person and teach people about, you know, meditation and how to practice meditation and different ways you can do this, that, and the other, and all this kind of stuff. And she spent all this time putting together a workbook, and then every single time she ran another one of these courses, she'd have to go and buy folders and then print out her workbook and then put it into all the folders and put her stickers on the front, because she had like a business sticker that had her email address and stuff like that on it. So she put them on all the front, like all this work and stuff. I'm like, just put it online. Not only would you open that up to people outside of fucking Victoria in Australia, you could anywhere across the globe, as long as they spoke English, could pay you money and get all your resources, all your PDFs that you've written up, and listen to your videos and go through guided meditations with you. And you do it once. And she was like, oh, that sounds really good, but I don't know how. And I was limited ability to help her from up here. I live in Queensland, she lives in Victoria. And she's like great at setting up a webcam and doing the thing on Facebook, like Facebook streaming. But beyond that, I mean, you know, she's in her 50s. It's so yeah, it's or late 50s. But yeah, so it's a bit those kind of things. It's been suggested to me that I make courses, and I'm like, fucking on what? On what? But yeah.
The elements will sing within the hearts of your
I don't know what skills I have that are marketable, apart from, you know, being snarky bitch. So anyway, but yeah, no, sorry, that was totally and completely sidetracked. But yeah, selling something you can create digitally once and then continue to sell forever is 100% the business strategy now. 100%. Inmate had a way to steal your due cards off people at school. That's not very nice. Kmart doesn't have gaming anymore, I don't think. Oh, really? I haven't been to Kmart for a while. There's not one really near me. Use the metal benches, sit behind them to stop the graveyard from blowing away. We're still some OG good one. That's really shitty. What the WoW site plushies, Windriders, for Hood Alliance, we had a house fire and I lost them. Oh shit, Ish, I'm so sorry to hear that. I was glad I still had, yeah, absolutely, fuck. I'm so sorry. People they put their own flair to it, yes. Absolutely. Do crack it. YouTube's amazing! Do good stuff, yeah. You can go anywhere, exactly. If it's like my mum, it takes 3 hours to explain how to open a picture on call. She's in Adelaide, I'm in Perth, yeah. You feel me? Yeah, yeah. I will never in my life forget. I moved out of home at like just before I turned 18 and I moved into state. Like I didn't just kind of move down the road, I moved into fucking state. And I came back a few months later, I think it was for my birthday. And I arrived home, like my dad picked me up and drove me to my mum's place. And I arrived home and he was like, oh my God, I missed you, I love you. Can you put new music on my iPod? Literally the first 3 sentences she said to me. After a handful of months of me living out of home for the first time interstate, yeah. I wrote her like an idiot's guide to updating everything and nah. She's got her priorities damn straight she did. She had a little iPod shuffle and she was a gym rat back then. So she was sick of her music and couldn't figure out how to change it. My little brother wouldn't help her. Told her to Google it. I'm like, how's she gonna know how to fucking Google it? Anyway. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to channels as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform. If you do see ads, you may not see 3 minutes. It depends on the country you live in. And if you do see the full 3 minutes of ads, you may see 3 1-minute ads. You could see 6 30-second ads. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing. It's about the cumulative length of the total ad break. Because it is a bit of a longer break, it's a really great time to get up, stretch your legs, grab a snack, grab a drink, grab dinner, go to the bathroom, take care of yourself, and we will see you when you return. Speaking of returning, I really do appreciate folks sticking through the ad break. For April, my ad revenue was 12% total of my Twitch revenue, which is definitely not insignificant. So thank you so much for sticking through it. I really appreciate it. And we will see you on the other side. Priority sounds like my mum, 20 years in WA now. Each time I go back, fix my phone, please. Oh no, but yes, 100%. 100%. It reminds me of a book I read recently, Perennial Seller, The Art of Making and Marketing Work That Lasts. Yeah, the entire book will be make an e-course. Make digital shit. That's literally it. And people keep telling me, you should do that, you should do that. And I'm like, with what? Like, what am I going to teach people? Why the hell would somebody pay me when all the information I have I got from Google? like what am I going to do? Make a Udemy course on like how to collect mounts? It's all like, why would people pay for that shit when they can just, like, fucking find it on Wowhead, you know? I don't understand. Oh, excuse me. God, this one hurts. How did I do this on all the other tunes that were much weaker than this one? How did I... Oh, you know what? I might still have my, my talents set to Zam's build. Zam and Jack. It's cumulative build. And so I might be missing some buttons. That might be why the macro's stalling a little bit every so often. Visitors, there you go, yep. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. Let's go start a build then. How different is it gonna be? Not? At all? Oh. Oh, you can't change that while Avenging Wrath is on cooldown. Where's Avenging Wrath? Oh, Crusade. Right, okay, yep. Good. I am playing Ret. I mean, people like when all the info's in one spot. Time is money, they prefer to pay them rather than use their time. I guess? And I could do, like, videos and chit-chatty bullshit and then a written guide underneath. Fuck. Because fuck being forced to watch videos. Ret. Hello, JW. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Having a lovely day full of happiness and look, I'm sorry. I'm going to stop talking now. On cooldown it was. I think it's off cooldown now. I was looking for Avenging Wrath, but I forgot that it's wrapped into Crusader. Crusade.
I will call for aid.
I will be fine, Solistra.
Crusade, yeah.
The eggs?
Rescued.
There we go.
Safe. None remain in the clutches of the Primalists.
I am
like
happy
mashed
to see that
potato.
I arrived just in time.
I can help you thrive.
Rathian.
So is this coconut rose or is this strawberry? I think it's too pink to be coconut rose. It is strawberry, it's delicious. Which city are you from? Originally Melbourne, I live in Brisbane. Do you ever feel like your brain is on cooldown? Yeah. That's a really a good way to describe it, actually. Yes.
Please find Rathian. He will
Brisbane, indeed, that's what it says in my bio.
Renew the obsidian oathstone.
Lord Admiral's favour, friend.
This one. This one. This one.
Ah, I could use your expertise.
This one. Stand low. Is that where you live? There you go.
I sell all manner of wares.
Oh no, I'm not making this my home. I'm so getting that put on a shirt. Or if you do, I'll buy it.
What is your pleasure?
I've already met the catalog supplier. Oh, is it the... Oh, right. I was clicking the wrong person because the right one was smaller. Good.
If you're looking for it.
All right.
I only accept
Keeper of Renown.
What can I do for you?
Orientation complete. Actually, I might
Keep the
take
wind
these as
to
well.
yourselves. Smooth sailing. Look always to the sea.
Brilliant. Dude, that was chaos. Oh no, what did you do? What did you do, Seeker? You know, Urki, I've described my brain as making the Windows shutdown noise. But I've never described it as being on cooldown before, and I think I might have to use that occasionally, because that's exactly... Yeah, that is appropriate. Just go, Tunis Rosie, I can see you just screaming. Well, yeah, what did you expect? I mean, what were you like at your school disco? Like... It's a party night. Wait. So that's too fancy for me. Fair enough. Yeah, it's where my PO box is. It's easier to access. Easiest one near me to access anyway. Other wording for it is a brain fart. I do use brain fart occasionally. Haven't for a while actually. But yeah. Oh, I'm photographing the right, okay, good. Goodness. Ugh. Oopsie. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that doesn't work in the water? Are you bastards? It's so unfair. Okay. Let's do this. Sorry, everything you just said about brain fart I didn't hear. Oh, I've used it a couple of times, not very often though. Hello Dane, good morning to you. Welcome on back. Wait, welcome back? No, first time chat. Welcome in! I hope you're doing very well today. You're having a fantastic day. I do often refer to my brain as going splat. My brain just went splat. Good morning, Josh. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Having a good one. Would you consider setting up an educational series on how to stream, where to start, how to measure success, etc.? I'm thinking. I'm not ignoring you. So the success part, fuck no. Because everyone's definition of success is so wildly different. How I measure success is not how you're going to measure success, is not how someone else will measure success. So that, if anyone tells you how to, it's bullshit. So no, I wouldn't. Not that. But like, how to stream, where to start, there's 50 million different ways to do that. There are so many different programs you can use. There are so many different ways to set up your stream. There are 1,000,001 bots you can use. There's just... And I don't think I could ever claim to know enough about all of them. Like, I might... Like, I'd be able to do a thing about how I started and how I measured this stat or checked the other thing or decided on how to do this, that, or the other, but that's not going to be applicable to everyone. And one of the things that I would be concerned, nervous, afraid, none of those words really fit properly.
Tell me a story.
So, I'm a Twitch partner, but what are my stats compared to, so, like, I'm not that hot, like, I'm not that kind of a, let me Twitch tracker, one moment please. Yumma. Me. I am 22,623rd ranked on Twitch tracker. Who the fuck am I to tell other people how to do it? Right? That's my thing. And then if I provide instructions on how I do something, I don't do anything. Like, there are, like, every single time I jump on, there are different Discords and stuff that I'm a part of with other creators. And oh my lord, everything they talk about is just head and shoulders and most of the torso above what I could even think to do with my content. Things like audio engineering and how to have the right settings to optimize your streams and all that kind of stuff. Like, who the fuck am I to give that kind of advice when there are people out there who are so goddamn much better than me? That's my kind of concern. Dane, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. And with your Prime, don't forget to go pick up your little XT battle pet from Prime Gaming as well if you haven't already. Don't forget. It's adorable and yells at you lots.
Go smash some bad guys.
Very well, just tired. This sort of thing requires being compensated. Oh, yeah, Seeker, we were talking about how e-courses are like the #1 pushed way to make an income online these days if you have knowledge in a niche, because you film it, you record it, and you produce it once, and it makes money forever. But that's another thing that's a bit like especially with Twitch, any advice that I could give today about setting things up and picking a program and blah, 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 give it 6 months and none of it'll be relevant anymore. Because the programs will have updated and so the settings will all be different. And the different bots that have come out and some of them might have shut down and all that kind of, so like, you know, it gets a bit tricky around that kind of stuff, especially in this kind of a space where everything's just evolving so bloody quickly. I usually use brain file when I'm at work. I have to deal with idiots. Fast food, etc. goes on CD before I can work again. Fair. Working behind a paywall, that kind of sharing is reasonable. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Selling something endlessly with, like, you put in 300 hours to make a thing and then never have to touch it again and it just makes passive income. Good morning, Tony. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oh, Miss Sassy. You're very welcome. Hello, Nab. You digging the new content? Yes. I'm trying to come up with a pun and it's not working, so that's all you're gonna get. No, yeah, I'm very much enjoying Zara Like Heavens. I hate the total orange and redness that is ATT in Zara Like Heavens. But I'm enjoying the content, yeah. I got it. I died, but I got it. That's all that matters. You keen for the new mount? What new mount? Which one? Sorry, there are a lot. Like, there's a whole bunch of mounts that were out of Zara Like Caverns. Like, I'm not sure which DF mount. Oh, the dragon flying mount. Yeah, sure. I don't think it's going to replace my Highland Drake, personally. But it's cool that we're getting more options. Really cool. Skinny dragon? Yes. Yes, when they first, I was invited before patch 10.07. In fact, it might have been like right after 10.05. Fuck, I don't remember. But before 10.07 went up, I was invited to a media showing. Media Zoom call, basically. Where we got to learn a whole bunch of stuff prior to the embargo being lifted so that we could make content and stuff like that around it, which was very fucking cool. And that revealed Zara Like Caverns and the tier sets and all that stuff. And they said that the dragon riding map was going to be Cloud Serpent inspired, and I was very fucking excited, but I don't know, I don't see Cloud Serpent as much. Maybe once I see it in action, it'll be a little bit. I've not seen PTR stuff. I've been avoiding fucking everything. We're spoiler free, and everything data mining is essentially spoilers and full of stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. I wanna see it in action, but I don't. At this point, I don't think it'll replace my Highland Drake. Oh, for God's sake. There. Nothing beats the chunky boy. Interesting. I use the Cliffside best boy. From what I've seen, it's more like the seizure fit dragon from the store. The what? Oh, Heart of the Aspects. That's still a Cloud Serpent though. Isn't it? Oh, no, never mind. No, it's not. Yeah, it's more of an up and down rather than an around and around, which is what I love. But yeah, nah, it's, I like my Highland. My, very traditional looking dragon. Sometimes I like tradition. Sometimes. So best way, nah. I need to send the Alchemist or Tutor, like get more transmute charges. Yeah, I like aspects when coloring it, I just can't use. Okay, fair enough. Oh, right, quest. Boop.
How do you do? The Drakthea, stand ready.
Dragon is the long boy of dragons. I hope you're doing great. Hello, Brightside. I am. I'm doing phenomenally well because I finally got to talk about Subfest. So I'm doing very, very well. Thank you. I hope you can say the same. The Highland Dragon, but in green. Yeah, mine on Fear is red. Surprising exactly nobody. Do these quests blindfolded by now? I've only done them 5 times over however many months it's been. fuck, like 6 months. Nah, not yet. Once I've done once I'm like 60 of them, yeah, probs. Yeah, probs. Hello, Absolute, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Races this morning. Very 70s bad manners look. I'm not sure what that refers to, but thank you very much. Yeah, I've done a bit of a clean out of my wardrobe lately, and in doing so found a bunch of like accessories and things that I've had for donkeys but haven't used for ages. So I'm trying to like get them more into rotation. Yesterday I was wearing a black pair with a different outfit.
Let us begin.
Just trying to figure out if I actually want to keep stuff or not. You know, like, these are cute and fun, but am I actually going to wear them? What do I wear them with? Yeah, so no, we're getting there.
No, you're a bit too far away. Get closer.
I'm surprised they don't utilize your leveling multiple tunes prowess to test the game.
Too far away.
I mean, I got an alpha invite, like an alpha invite for Dragonflight, if that's what you mean. Does that count? The Mazra 70's group during the skinhead era. Oh. That doesn't sound very good. Because these days, skinheads are, like, gang members and racist people, white supremacists and stuff. So that's not a good thing to associate with. Oh yeah. Yeah, I even then I still try, like we did a lot of like professions testing and stuff, but we tried to avoid spoilers as much as we could just because, yeah. I don't like spoilers.
Any new discoveries?
Oh, no, wait, I'm doing the photograph thing. Whoops. Whoops! No, this is so bad. Just had lots of fights with rockers and teddy boys. Yeah, I still don't know what a teddy boy is either, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, definitely not a skinhead. Lots of hair. Plenty of follicles. Hey, 64! Why is it not applying the starter build? You know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Something interesting about the profession system now is that the two recipes for entry-level PvP are already in the game, so think about it. It's an AH, so worth it to run PvP just for that, I guess. I got a recipe for an upgrade item that I can't craft until people start running raids. Not gear, but like a dual crafting upgrade item on Fair, which is nice. So I will be keeping an eye on the crafting orders as of Wednesday next week, my time. Maybe if I didn't know, I don't want to sleep. It's my time. I should say. Maybe you've touched a week before new raid. Big sad. Why is that big sad? You know what, Stone? I'm sending Fia under the bus to get resets.
Greetings. This too shall pass. Mano ekta, my friend.
Do-do-do-do-do. Just reset 6 seconds I couldn't if a friend dies. Okay, so I have brain farted, but what is your main? Fire mage. Speak sad because I replace it in a week or two depending on luck. Fair. Maybe battle plans next start. You can, yes. Please remind me if I forget. That is how bad my memory is. But you absolutely can, for sure. I need to decide whether I want to play Pally Druid, Evoker, or Shaman. Why not all four? Neke, Go, and Nicole, congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Well done. Loyalty boss chest! Whoop whoop! So like having a life. Look, I mean, I guess, sometimes. Sometimes. Oh, excuse me. You because you would like dying a lot, Keck. Yeah. That is something that seems to happen fairly frequently. You are welcome, Neke. Of course.
Tell me of your travels.
Of course. WoW is life. Sometimes, yeah. Most of the time. But like, I mean, I have things outside of WoW that I like. Do I have time for any of them? Fuck no. But I like them. FYI, it bypasses the 20 seconds if two people die in quick succession. Do with that knowledge what you will. Out of curiosity, would you make a Drakthea Fire Mage if they ever make them able to play other classes? I would not race change my main, no, if that's the question. I also have no spare character slots. I don't have Alcoholic turned on. What? Why the fuck not? That should be part of alt leveling. Weird. Oh, you know what it might be? Yeah, I've got data store turned off. Okay. And that one. Good. I discovered that Altaholic literally has every single data store as a dependent. So if one of them is throwing umpteen million errors and you turn off one data store, Altaholic doesn't work. It's really frustrating. Like, I understand why, but it's still really frustrating. Altoholic is an add-on. Very useful when you have a crap load of alts, or, you know, when you're an altaholic. Oh, what? Oh, I see. But yeah, this is what I was trying to say. I have, like, literally 60 characters. Yeah, characters 60. I cannot make any new characters. So, no, I wouldn't. Unless maybe they gave us more slots, but then it'd be like... It'd be a case of balancing out some of the other classes I've got fewer of first. Yes. You can also be unlucky with drops and keep it for another month. Yeah, I can make a rescue floaty. Goku's basically Fire Mage anyway. Oh yeah, me too, but mounts. Altaholic. It shouldn't rely on everyone. Disabling a data store should just disable a related functionality. It didn't. It quite literally did everything. So you've got Altaholic here, and if I turned off garrisons, dependency disabled. All of them. It absolutely does. 100%. Trust me, because I had to fucking fix it myself. Quests, data store quest still hasn't been fixed, but there's, in the issues on the GitHub, there's a fix that someone suggested that works, so I've gone in and edited the lure like 3 times now, because every time Altaholic updates, it reverts the fix back to the data, like the quests thing. Yeah. It's great. Love add-ons, love Patch Week. It's wonderful. Character has much together, 60, 70s. It's quite a challenge. It is indeed, Rumple. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. Other servers probably would be, there's other servers, and they probably would if they gave them new roles to be. Ooh, also you like vampires, etc. Have you played V Rising? No.
What can I do for you?
Unfortunately, I don't really have time outside of streaming to play video games. And when I stream anything other than WoW, my viewership quarters. And viewership quartering means that my average 90 days drops for 90 days. And that figure is what I base my sponsorship rate on. So if I stream something that doesn't get as many views, my rate that I can charge drops.
Can I help you?
Welcome to the world of streaming. Character limits for the whole account. Yeah, that's why I was confused by, like, there's other servers. I don't know what that meant. I just kind of jumped over that comment because I was like, I don't know what that means. But, yeah, no. The 60 characters is account-wide. I've got 35 Horde on Zhaofeng and I have 25 Alliance on Amantul. But 60 is an account-wide limit. It was 50 up until pre-patch for Dragonflight.
May your days bring you joy.
Great to meet you.
I guess where disabled dose was independently a few months ago because I had everything but items disabled. So I could track 2 eye level across account. Interesting. Yeah, nope, not now. Maybe that was something that changed fairly recently. But no, definitely not. Maybe if you also disable those sections of Alcoholic, maybe? But like, it also just, it said everything said dependency disabled, so I was...
What has the wind brought?
It was high for account limited to server. It used to be you could have 10 per server, 50 on your entire account, and then they bumped up the server limit a couple times when they added new races and new classes, and then they ended up eventually just removing the cap per server, and it was just the account cap. And then they added 10 more to the account cap. But yeah, that's been over the course of many, many years. Since when did the King of Stormwind change? Since Anduin's in the Maw with Sylvanas. So end of Shadowlands. Missed that storyline? Yeah. It was like the final thing at the very, very, very end of everything. You are welcome. It was a good one. He has a change. Trallian is just a regent. Yeah, but the king... Well, yeah, okay, King of Stormwind hasn't changed. But the person who's sitting in Stormwind, like, you've got to... The wording wasn't precise and exact, Jas, but we're on the internet. Since when does anybody ever say precisely what they actually mean? Is he dead? No. He is in the Maw with Sylvanas, as stated. I would highly recommend going, and it's like literally a cutscene. It's not like a 3-hour quest chain or anything. It's just like a single cutscene. In Oribos, I believe. I would highly recommend checking it out. It's a good one. Hello, Viv. I hope work's going well. Hope you're going all right. Evening. Hello, Dano. How are you tonight? I am very well. Awesome news indeed. How cool is that? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. 10 days straight, 10 hours a day of Fear streams. It is gonna be bonkers. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna die, except not really. It's gonna be great. And the potential for me to wind up in Vegas at the end of it all. Like, come on. How much better than that can it get? I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he abjudicates the throne. Abdicates? I feel like you've got the word abdicate and adjudicate. Maybe a little bit squished together, magically and wonderfully. But an abdication is what you're talking about, as in like stepping down from the throne and no longer being the person in charge. Like the thing the queen refused to do. She refused to abdicate, refused to step down, and then she died. Yeah. Same kind of, yeah, that's the, yep. Does he indeed? Absolutely. Absolutely. Leave me alone. I mean, you are in my chat. Why would I leave a chatter alone? But no, I was checking. I'm not trying to call you out on shit. I just want to make sure that I had it right. Like, sometimes with a typo, I'm like, yep, that's exactly what they mean, so I just roll with it. But sometimes, especially when it could be a couple of different words, I try to make sure, because I don't want to assume that someone is saying one thing when in actual fact they mean something totally different, and then they come back at me like, no, that is not what I meant. Don't put words in my mouth. And I go, well, I'm so sorry, and blah, 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 blah. So yeah, rather than assume, I actually ask. Here I can picture him dismantling the royalty and stepping down. But what reason would he have for doing that? And now we have Charles. We do. We do. Please put words about this, especially today. It's not working. Well then, in that case, Urki says, Fiamma is such a wonderful streamer and very highly educated and knows exactly what she's talking about on everything, including the things where she has no idea what she's talking about. Yeah? Good? Oh, fuck. Oh, man. I need sleep. I need sleep. Queen fear? Oh, God. Too much responsibility. Too much responsibility. Now just send me to TwitchCon with a couple of wireless mics so I can create content over there and take you all with me. That's just enough responsibility. He never wanted to be king from what I could recall. I stepped into that one. His faith in himself, etc. would probably make him want to put the city in the hands of leaders, not a single leader. Yeah. Okay, I can see that. However, I think that he also knows enough about the other leaders of the Alliance that he wouldn't trust them as a council. There are a couple of them that he very, very muchly trusts. But if he stepped down, he would have no authority to make them have a council. And if he had no authority to make them make a council, he couldn't guarantee that, for example, Gen wouldn't take over as king. And that would be bad, and he knows it. Gen, Tyrande, there are so many strong personalities who have vendettas in the Alliance, like in the leadership group. And I think that he knows that they're all very important and that they all contribute in ways, but being just them by themselves, he can't guarantee that they would take input from others. Whereas if he's in charge, he can balance all of them out and take an action, and essentially he's got a council. He just has to be the head of the council. Do you know what I mean? I don't know tons about it, but that's the sense that I get personally. Am I gonna sleep yet? Oh, no, so we're at 4 hours and 39 minutes. My streams normally finish at 10 p.m. and it's currently 8:45. So that's, I'm not going to finish stream early unless something really kind of explodes. And while there are drops active, I always, as a rule, find somebody to raid who also has drops rolling so that you guys can just sit tight and keep earning your progress without having to make any changes yourself, unless you actively want to. Like if there's somebody else you want to go watch, obviously, like don't let me hold you back, but after stream, of course. But I give you somebody to watch in case you're not sure where to go. Yeah, I started a new zone and got on. Been working a long week. Oh, Ish, well, I hope you enjoy the new zone. And we will be back on Sunday and on Monday for the current drop for the Ethereal Portal. We've got Sunday's a 6-hour stream and Monday's a 6-hour stream. And then it'll be the new drop for the Blazing Hippogriff, and I'll have a Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, Monday for that too. Actually, nope, I lied. It'll be a Friday, Wednesday, Friday, Monday. Because Sunday the 14th, we're playing Diablo. Server Slam, baby! We have already a council. He's just the head of the council. He also doesn't have great mobile phone signal where he is to communicate abdication right now. Very true. He will never step down. He's been waiting for dear old mama to pass away. Metafun, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. My god, 49 months. Jesus Christ, that's such a long time. He won't step down, or why go through with the coronation? Not that king. Yeah, no, we're talking about Anduin, Tony. We're talking about Anduin, not Charles. I can totally understandable miscommunication though, but we are speaking about Anduin. He's grown so much since he took the crown. I was kidding, you've got a life. I know. Look, not much of one. The amount of my life that revolves around this here is well, look. I had to take a break from social media because I just didn't have the time. So, you know, that's the thing.
Welcome.
He's giving new bets. Yay! Isn't it made for Diablo yet? I'm going to play them all. I will probably end up playing them all, but I think I'm going to start with Barbarian. Because, like, oh, so fun. Okay. Are we there? Worrying, flexing? Huh? We're worrying, perplexing? What are we? Huh? Confuse. Oh my god, did you watch the video, Ish? Those fucking little noises. Jesus Christ. Oh, the little whimpers and stuff. Oh, my heart. It's gonna change from being yourself and being werewolf so much. Delayed response to how much your life is on screen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, so much of my life revolves around stream.
Greetings.
Planning streams, talking to potential sponsors, doing back-end stuff, managing social media, which I haven't done for a couple of months now. I'm dabbling a bit here and there, but I'm not properly doing social media at the moment because life is, fucked. For those of you who are new here, let me give you a brief explanation. I have a day job. Hashtag full-time fear is the goal at the moment. I would love to go full-time, but at the moment I don't earn enough from Twitch to sustain a life. I need a day job, and so I work 2 days a week as an assistant accountant. I reported to the executive director of the company, but recently that position became vacant, which is fine. It was a really great choice for them. It's all really awesome and blah, blah, blah. But it has resulted in me not having backup. There is nobody else in the company who knows how to do what I do. And what I do is payroll. So if I have a stream opportunity and a company wants to fly me to Sydney for an event, and it happens to be on a Tuesday, which is when payroll happens, then no one at my company gets paid because I'm not there. That's a problem. Not having redundancy in a company, especially for essential functions like that, is a problem. And so at the moment I've got a lot of stress in my non-stream life, in my IRL. Yeah, so a lot of what I would normally do for stream has had to take a back seat. All of us, we have a finite amount of energy that we can spend each day. And I was spending all of it. I had nothing left. At the end of every day, I was tapped the fuck out. And so because of those changes, I've needed to take some energy out of stream and put it into day job, which is not what I want to do because I'm trying to go full time. So that's a big fucking problem. And they know it's a problem. I have expressed that a few times and they are working on it, but being a not-for-profit, there's a fuckload of red tape to change anything. So I'm just kind of doing what I can do and just, yeah. Yeah, but it really, it's breaking my heart a little bit because I can see my stats slipping. I can see things starting to crumble and I can't fix it because I don't have the time or the energy because of real life shit. And considering that I'm like this fucking close to being able to quit my day job and then watching it slip away from me is one of the most painful things I've experienced thus far. It's hard. It's really rough. First world problem, I know, but it still sucks, regardless of how first world it may be. So yeah, that's why things like Subfest I'm super fucking keen for because it's a really great opportunity for me to just like, I'm taking it off. Subfest is 10 days. The 10-day period covers 2 of my normal work days. I'm not working on the Thursday. On the Tuesday for payroll, I still have to get payroll done, so I can't take that day off. But what I am gonna do is wake up at the crack of fucking dawn, do payroll, and then stream for 10 hours. Like do payroll from home and then stream for 10 hours. I'm an idiot. But yeah, I'm really hoping that just kind of, there's going to be it's not front page, but it's a shelf on front page. So you know when you open up and it's like channels we think you'd like, it's like the front page carousel and then there's a shelf and then another shelf and then like games you might like and then a shelf. So one of those shelves is going to be ANZ Subfest. So I'll be able to, like, hopefully that'll get us a little bit of exposure. Hopefully we'll, you know, smash through some goals and who knows, I might be able to get a ticket to TwitchCon in the US out of this. And if that could happen, holy shit, the opportunities that I could take advantage of going to TwitchCon would just be massive. Like massive, massive, massive. So, yeah, that's why I'm so fucking excited for Subfest because it gives me a whole week and a bit to just do what I want to do. I've said it a few times, but again, some of you are new here. Content creation, I'm 33. I'm 33 and I've never really felt like I've enjoyed the jobs that I've had and stuff, but I've never really felt like a connection to them. Like my current job, I love my job. I love the people that I work with. I love the work that I do. I truly believe that it's work that helps people and considering the industry we're in and stuff like that. But like, this is the first time in my life that I've felt like I'm doing the right thing in the right place with the right people. It feels right. It feels like it's what I'm meant to be doing. And that's a pretty special feeling. And I cannot let it slip away. It would destroy me. So we're gonna do what we can to avoid that. Kid, or looking forward to the coronation tomorrow. Not really. I mean, it does not, I don't really care, personally. Actually I thought you were talking about Charles as well. I guess this is time with the coronation stuff. Yeah, probably. It's got a mini panther with a wolfy face, looks like the backpack, full-time accountant. There you go! Run the whole shit show. Yeah, I'm not a CPA. I'm essentially a glorified bookkeeper. But, I was given the title of assistant accountant specifically because I do a lot of accountant stuff that I don't have the qualifications for, and then my work is checked over by a CPA. Does that make sense? So not a single thing gets submitted or paid or done without a CPA signing off on it, but I do the prep work for it. Because it's grunt work, you know, and for a good while there, our in-house CPA was also the executive director, so she had a lot of shit on her plate. So, yeah, so instead of calling me a bookkeeper, they decided to call me an assistant accountant because it's more reflective of what I actually do, which is nice. Payroll's on a Friday. Why the fuck would they do it on a Friday? If your payroll is late, it doesn't get paid till Monday, at least on a Tuesday. If it goes through late, people just get paid on Wednesday. Like most people, it doesn't hit their bank account until Wednesday anyway. So like if it goes through late, it just goes through later on the Wednesday. Goddamn, doing payroll on a Friday would suck. I don't know if it's something you'd be into, but like, do you gym or anything, like anything that's a physical anger release source? I don't have anger, Urki. I don't need to release something I don't have. The secret to not getting angry about shit is just not giving a fuck. Like, there is so little that genuinely affects the outcome of my life or the lives of those around me. This is a video game. The stuff at work, it's not my problem. Like, I mean, it's my problem in that I have a whole bunch of work that I have to do, but when it comes down to it, they know that if I get an opportunity for stream, I'm taking it. And it's their problem. If they don't have backup for me, that's on them. If people don't get paid, I'm not the one who gets yelled at. That's their fault. That's their problem. Not my problem. So no, I don't get angry, really.
I
get frustrated stuff.
See them return.
But usually that's solved by like dealing with the source of the frustration. There are very, very few things in this world that genuinely make me angry. Not happy about weekly ATO super submissions. Don't you use single touch? Like STP is bullshit easy. I had a great day yesterday with Star Wars Day. Went to Olivos, which is stuff faded, put some smiles on people's faces. Amazing, Tony! That's wonderful news. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Some annual leave though. Nice. Good luck, Yenna. I mean, yeah, I'm taking the Thursday for Subfest as annual leave, and then just working a short shift, like just doing whatever it takes to get payroll done in the morning, and then that's it. Then straight into stream, and then taking the rest of the day as AL.
The waters flow again.
Yeah, they know that the stream takes priority over them. I only have so much energy, unfortunately. Dealing with this shit as an insomniac who also has a couple chronic illnesses is just kind of... Look, I can do it. It just takes all of the energy that I have. You know? I can give him M new here. Wonderful. Hello, Boo. Welcome back. Everything is going wonderfully well. Okay, Subfest went away. But Subfest has been announced officially. I'm so keen. Hope you're doing well too. You are assisting, I am. Do Thursdays for public holidays? Hours go instant into accounts. It sucks because you want to knock off the weekend. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, that's my secret cap. I'm always angry. So much anger, there's a form of mental positivity, etc. in doing something new but breakable, lol. Right, so I have cyclothymic disorder, which is a mental health thing. It's like bipolar but fast. So instead of episodes that last months or even sometimes years, maybe weeks, mine can last days or hours, and that's medicated. I am an insomniac, and so that's semi-medicated, not really. It's just kind of managed and checked up on like super duper frequently. And I do have a rheumatology. I have a rheumatologist because I have medications that I take for arthritis, and my kind of arthritis is an autoimmune condition. So when it comes to taking care of myself and knowing how different things affect my body and all that kind of shit, I know. And I do everything within my power and my all that stuff. I know how shit affects my body, and I know what I do helps, and I know what to do to help what. Because if I don't pay attention to my body, shit gets fucked, yo. So, like, I think I get what you were trying to get at with the, like, oh, you should go break shit, it will help your mental health. But no, it won't. I have no desire to break shit. That's not something that will help me. Like, sure, maybe it'd be a bit fun or whatever, but that's not gonna deal with any of the emotions that I'm dealing with. It might for you, and that's fantastic and wonderful. But it's not. I'm pretty set. Thank you, though. Weekend payments land on a Friday, Monday payment comes on Saturday. Monday payment comes on Saturday, what? Yeah, that confuses me as well, does. It's my problem if they don't get paid. Not because they haven't found a way to cover you, Ish. If you had some amazing opportunity, if you won the fucking lottery and quit, gave your however many weeks you have to and quit, and they didn't find a cover for you, that's not your fault. If that's the situation I'm in, and that's why I'm saying it's not my problem. I am entitled to leave. I have a leave balance that I have accrued, and I am entitled to take it. They cannot prevent me from ever taking leave just because they haven't recruited somebody to cover my responsibilities. That's not my problem. If I won the lottery and gave my 4 weeks notice and left, and they didn't hire someone, and then the next week payroll didn't happen, that's not my problem. If I'm working from home and something goes wrong with the internet and I can't access the programs that I need to do my job, that's not my problem. That's if their servers are down, that's their problem. These are all them problems. None of them are my problem. The only time it's my problem is if I don't do my job correctly. And the same goes for you. If they can't find someone to cover you, that's on them. Not you. Don't ever take responsibility for the company's shortcomings. Ever. You deserve better than that. You know it. I mean, like, Saturday payment clears on a Monday. My lack of sleep is work-related. That's not good. Do you have access to, like, what's it days? Not everyone does, you know. Hey, Best, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. This gives you have it manageable. Some can't get the right meds or control it. Yeah. Yeah, it's, I don't, so it's not bipolar 1 with, like, manic episodes. I'm thankful that I don't have manic episodes. I do get hypomania, where I overcommit. Yeah, I'll go do that thing. Oh my god, absolutely, I'd love to do that course with you. Yes, I'm gonna buy tickets to the show. And then the day gets there and I'm like, why the fuck am I doing 7 things today? Piss off. I have overcommit. I do that a lot. And then I have, like, the dips, where it's essentially like a depression. But the meds don't fix it. The meds don't control it. I'm not like this with, like, manic and da-da-da-da. I'm more like this. And then the meds make it like this. if that makes sense. So it just makes those curves a little shallower. Makes the highs less high and the lows less low. Kind of just stabilizes it a bit, but it doesn't fix shit. It doesn't fix anything. It just makes it means that I'm more capable of managing it. Like, for example, if I'm in a really shit place and I can't bring myself to eat anything because everything takes effort and all that kind of stuff, then off meds means I just don't eat. And then I get really unwell because I'm not eating, and my fucking body with its autoimmune condition needs fucking sustenance, let me tell you. And then it gets worse and it all kind of spirals. But when I'm on my meds, I can have moments where I'm okay enough to meal prep overnight oats. So then at least when I'm feeling really down and I can't put any effort in, I can just go and eat straight out of the container, just a bunch of oats. So it's those, it's like I'm in a pit and there's a rope and I can't reach it. I can't get myself out of the pit. The meds are a step stool. They're just enough of a lift up that I can just reach the rope and then do the work to pull myself out. At least that's what it feels like for me. That's not going to be what it feels like for everybody, but that's how it works for me. When payday lands on a Monday, the money comes through on a Saturday. So the payment doesn't hit your bank account for 6 days, does? That's weird. I'm wondering if maybe you're confusing the day that you have to have your pay slip in by like the timesheet. Fuck. Alright, double check those funds are cleared into your account before you use them, by the way. UK bank rules are weird. Oh god. It's weird. I said that today, if I win 20 million, I'm leaving. Boss said, no, please keep working, but reduce your hours. That's not their call to make. If you want to leave, you are entitled to quit your job. As long as you provide notice as laid out in your contract, you are allowed to quit your fucking job. And if they can't cover you, then that's their problem. It's not about you don't want to burn bridges. If you do it respectfully and you give them the full amount of notice, or even an extra week or two if you're feeling generous, and you write up your procedures if they're not already written up, or you alter the procedure manuals for any alterations that have occurred during your tenure, all that kind of stuff. If you do everything you possibly can, that's not burning bridges. That's taking care of yourself. It's making the right choice for you. And if they can't handle that, if their entire business is relying on one person,
once more. May the waters protect you.
It's a bit of a problem, hey? Yes, unless you are the company. Well, yeah, like that, and that's the problem I'm facing, Jack. Stream, I am the company. That's it. It's me. I don't have anybody else that I can rely on. I can't afford to pay anybody. So it's me, myself, and I. And so when I don't have the energy to do things like social media, my entire business starts to fall apart. And I'm not comfortable. I'm like, it's heartbreaking. That's why I'm so fucking just...
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
Greetings.
I'm doing my job. I'm doing it to the best of my ability, my day job. But they're not getting anything extra. I had a conversation on Tuesday about, if you're feeling like it's too much work and you need to do more hours to get stuff done, and I was just like, nope, I'm not doing it. If I've got too much on my plate and I can't get everything done and I need more hours, then you need to hire somebody else. Because I'm not doing it. I'm not putting in more hours than I already do. So, yeah, that's their problem. Got it all from payroll, quotes, tenders, purchase orders, invoices, they can't keep up. Yeah. We're extremely understaffed. Management made effort of telling it's our fault we're falling behind on things. Like, yeah, not really our problem. No, it's not. It's really not. Like, yeah. If the entire company relies upon you to keep it going, then that's a company problem. A good amount of time off when needed. Only when I'm ahead of everything I can take a day off. No, not good enough-ish. And obviously you don't need assistants. You need co-workers. You need people who can do your job with you. You need to split it off into multiple roles, right? So maybe you need someone who does payrolls. Maybe you need someone who does quotes and tenders. Maybe you does someone who does purchase orders leading into invoices. If they can't keep up, it's because you're not doing one job, you're doing 2 or 3. And you need to be able to train somebody up to take over completely and entirely one or more of your responsibilities and have them as a separate job. That's not assistant, that's multiple jobs. Herein, I've been in the same company 15 years or more, do about 4 people's jobs, soon feel consumed by it all, even when you turn off at home. And that's not great. And it becomes worse when you've been with the company for a long time because you feel personally responsible for the company's success. But let me tell you, that's not okay. It's not okay. If they can't afford, if they don't have the money to hire 4 people to do 4 jobs, then the company has expanded too quickly and it needs to scale back operations. It needs to not submit so many tenders. It needs to turn down jobs. If you expand and you start earning more money, you hire more people. You have to. Otherwise, the business is unsustainable and one day it will just collapse. I've seen it happen. I've been a part of a company that bought out another company because it did that. It got too big too fast. It had all this money, all these invoices that were pending, waiting for payment, and none of them had been paid yet, and so they didn't have enough money for payroll. And so the company collapsed, and the company I was working for bought out all of their contracts and then fulfilled them, like, services and stuff. Like, it's... all those people lost their jobs. Yeah, I hope you're getting paid for 4 people's salaries. That's it. That's it. You cannot allow people, because they're taking advantage of you. They're 100% taking advantage of you, saying, well, Ish isn't going to say anything because they've just continued to do this. It'll be fine. They never kick up a stink. They never say it's too much. They'll be fine doing all this, and they just keep pushing. Oh, we'll put one more piece of paper on the pile, and one more piece of paper, and one more piece of paper, and trying to keep that tower of paper balanced, and one day it'll collapse. Just don't let it squish you. Like, step out of the way, let it fall down and hit the floor, not you. Or force their hand and get help tidying up and putting the pile of paper into multiple stacks. I like my metaphors. Do you like them? I'm having fun. But no, I know you know all this. I know you do. I know that you do. But sometimes I feel like hearing it from someone else can be a little bit helpful. Like, hearing it from an external source might make a difference. But yeah, it's it took me a long time to learn to advocate for myself. And hyping people up to advocate for themselves is something I am passionate about. Why did that throw me? Okay, sure. To quick preserve what was left of my mental health. Yep, absolutely. Generous invoices, none of my coworkers could keep up with me. I was doing the work of 3 people with 1 paycheck. Yep. And that's the other thing, is that a lot of people have it as a point of pride. Like, look at how many things that I can do. I'm so efficient. Look at how hard I work. Look at all of the things that I can get done. None of my colleagues can do nearly as much as me because none of them are as efficient. They're being paid as much as you are for doing 1/3 of the work.
We safeguard the Isles.
I know some people like to make themselves valuable, but you're making yourself cheap too. Saturday pays. And CK payment sits on the Saturday before. But if you don't process the payroll until Monday. Oh, as in like, so payroll would actually be processed by the company on a Friday. It hits the bank account on Saturday and then becomes available to spend on Monday. Is that what you're saying? It's like a pending transaction until the, okay, that makes more sense. I pay super well. I tell them how to run things. But telling them how to run things while also losing sleep, like, is that really a good trade-off? You're feeling to be the go-to person can feel overwhelming at times. Oh, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, but when I don't feel swamped. Fair enough. For the mining industry, I thought I would change jobs, go to a job in a real estate company. I'm overqualified, lasted 2 weeks, went back to the mines. Yep. Yeah. So the harder you work, the faster you burn out. That's the only problem. Great, Tetsuya and Spunky, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. And just because you're being paid, especially if you're in mining, being paid well in the mines is like okay, so if you're being paid like 60k elsewhere and you're getting like 120k in the mines, that's still underpaid. Like, you should be looking at like 150 or more. Zarin, thank you so much for the resub. 24 months, 2 whole years. My God, I cannot believe it's been that long. Oh my God. Oh my God, thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're doing well today. You're living productive and pretty competitive. Already, I am aware, God. I know. Yeah, when we're having proper discussions like this, battles don't matter. They will take a side thing. I will get to them when I get to them. Work for you-ish, I can do it remote. Sit down for at the moment, boss passed away with cancer, now their son's taken over. I'm finding it hard to move on because of her. She was like a mum to me. Awesome lady. Aww. I'm so sorry to hear that, Ish. But yeah, look, I always find it really hard to move on from jobs. Because I do the whole, I get personally invested, right? It's my job and I've shaped it quite often, like, especially when I'm in a job for more than 3 months, I've changed the operating system, not the OS of the computer, but I've changed all of the, like, how everything works. I've changed how the job operates and all that kind of stuff. I've done up 1,000,001 spreadsheets to make everything easier and blah, 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 you know? So I've made the role my own, I've left my mark on it, and so I find it really difficult to release the responsibility and let somebody else do it. I find that very difficult. But what I've done in the past is that when I start having feelings like maybe I want to move on, I start going through and writing up a manual. Like an in-depth manual of how to step-by-step do everything that I do. Operating manual, right? And then once the manual's done, I go through and I follow the manual step by step, and as though I'm a completely new person and I follow it step by step to do all the things, make any adjustments and stuff, and once it's done, once it's accurate, once it's finished, it's time. And that way I've done, and I give my notice, that way I've done everything I possibly can to ensure the success of whoever comes next. But I can release my hold over it because it's all there. If they want to change it, if they want to leave their mark, that's up to them, but I'm done now. And it's a lot. It's a lot to do that, but it helps me kind of, because I know it's not like I'm giving up. It's not like I'm leaving them in the lurch. I'm not abandoning them. I've literally given them the key to my job kind of thing. And then from there, it's up to them what they do with it. I feel as I've gotten older, I've learned not to care as much at work. Like in the past, I've gone above and beyond and got nothing. And I did the same thing. I was always a super hard worker. I was the go-to person for all of these above and beyond type dealies and stuff. But time and time again, I'd be passed over for promotions or whatever. I'd get like the stock standard pay rise every year or whatever it happened to be. And it wasn't... And I never wanted to manage people. I have never in my life wanted to be a manager. It's just like having my KPIs rely on other people's work sounds like a nightmare. So yeah, I just, yep. We could order companies, we stayed afloat, which I know do that the last 2 to 3 years in these current times is a good thing, yup. Okay, we can't talk back to how you realize me often say to myself, not my problem. Yeah, not my circus, not my monkeys. Valuable sadly doesn't guarantee job security in most jobs. You'll be placed in a week. That's it. That's it. That's it. Your salary isn't how much you are worth to the company. Your salary is how expensive you are to replace. The more difficult you are to replace, the more you ought to be paid. So if they won't give you a pay rise, it's because they think they can replace you easily. You hear banks make cash available on Saturday now before the funds are fully clear. Great discussions with the bank about what? That's weird. Okay. That sounds really odd. Like I just don't have, if I have money in my bank account, it's there. I have pending transactions where something's taken out and it sits there as the funds are on hold and it'll say like I have $500, but my available balance is $480 because there's a $20 pending transaction where I've tapped my card and it's like, oh, we're gonna hold that 20. And then 3 days later, it's like, zoom, and sends it to the company I paid. And now I've got 480 and 480 available, but no, they're not incoming. What the fuck? You know, that's weird. Enjoy. So there's sometimes it's complicated. Can't complain. You are like as a vendor. Thank you. I like them too. They're fun. I actually got these for my Misty cosplay for the first PAX I went to in 2017. Misty from Pokemon. Had a little yellow crop top thing and blue shorts and my suspenders and my Togepi. This one just here. Togepi plushie. And I had a little red backpack as well that I had, but I think that's gone now. Maybe it might be in storage somewhere. But yeah, did a clean out of my closet and found a few accessories that I haven't worn in a while. So I'm like, do I want to keep these? I need to wear them and figure out if I like them or not. I like these. Lose my mind how UK systems work. That's so strange. So you're very welcome-ish. Anyway, always try to leave something better than how you found it. Be okay with that and leave. Yeah, that's it. But it is hard and that's valid. Like it is okay to acknowledge that it's a difficult decision to make sometimes. Fuck. I want to be a full-time content creator. That means that I'm going to eventually quit my job. That's gonna suck. I love the people that I work with. They are by far the best colleagues I have ever had. And I've been working since I was 14 and 9 months. Yeah? Because it's the law in Victoria. They are the best colleagues I have ever had. The work we do is genuinely important and worthwhile and it adds value to people's lives. And the work that I do is good as well. I'm allowing people to help others by paying them for their services and making sure that suppliers get their money so that they can continue to supply us with goods so that we can help people. Like I love my job, but I like this more. And so eventually I'm gonna have to sit down with them and say, please consider this my 4 weeks notice. And that conversation is gonna suck. And because I work 2 days a week, when I have that conversation, I know I will have 8 days of work left. And that's kind of mind-blowing. And I know it will fly by. And every time people have left and we've had a farewell party, it's been just the most emotional thing because we genuinely, people say, oh, we're like a family. The place that I work is genuinely, I say it's like, it genuinely is a family, but a family with good boundaries for the most part. At the moment, it's a bit of a clusterfuck. But for the most part, they have phenomenal boundaries. And it's just a whole thing. So yeah, it's gonna suck. It's going to be really hard, and there are going to be so many tears and hugs and laughter and more tears, but it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I'm going to be a full-time content creator. I just don't know when. So, Subfest! You know, it's a thing. Only just come in, so maybe this is relevant to the topic. It seems it is, but not sure. Of course, looking at closing my business down, as all of the responsibility is mentally taking its toll on me. So I had to go back to school to get into a different field. Had some mentally bad days recently because of it, but trying to stay positive for the future. Holy shit, good on you for like that. Again, yeah, you're absolutely right. Super, super, super difficult decision to make. I'm gonna, like, I know you're intelligent as fuck, so I'm gonna assume that things like getting help and things like that aren't viable for your particular business. We don't want you to dox yourself or anything like that, so I don't want you to give too much information about what you do unless you're really comfortable doing that and want to like advertise, but it sounds like you probably don't want to do that. But like making those kind of decisions to, especially like this society that we're in, priorities are whack, man. Priorities are whack. So being able to take a step back and recognize that something's not right and recognize the steps you need to take and then take those steps no matter how difficult they may be, that's really, really admirable. I found that with my assistant, now that I get them to book out invoices, I found it took me weeks to stop micromanaging when they weren't around to check the work. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, no, I get that 100%. I'm like, there was a time, for a short period of time, I had Jas helping me write social media stuff. You can imagine how that went. He did a phenomenal job. He really, truly did. For someone who had never done it before, he did a really great job. And I mean that wholeheartedly, truthfully. But fuck, man. I'm like, okay, missing a comma there, missing a capitalization there, that one's spelt wrong, I need to pop a picture on this one, that one should be a gift. Like, he'd do everything in, and then I'd go through and like pick through it with a fine-tooth comb. And I couldn't not. I would not miss a chance. I couldn't not. I cannot imagine what it would be like paying somebody to do, yeah, I have a lot of trouble releasing control like that as well. Definitely.
Is there something you wish to discuss?
I am ready to serve.
I am the same. I feel you. So I don't always keep my studies up even when working is a great thing to do. More skill sets under your belt is the best thing anyone can do. Yes! Got told once your appreciation is your wages. How much longer did you work for that person after that comment-ish? Depends on the payment method and time. BACS, most wages still paid on Friday, pure on Saturday, clear the following working day. What a load of rubbish. They're paying you because they legally have to. If they could get away with not doing it, they would. Correct! Love the waterfall lights. Aren't they beautiful? They're twinkly. The brand is twinkly and the product is called Curtain. They're beautiful. When I do music Christmas lights each year. It is always incredible. That's awesome. Change is good. Change can be good. I don't like change. I don't like change at all. But if you don't have change, you also don't get growth.
And there it stands.
And so I'm just have to kind of sit with the discomfort a bit occasionally.
Once you've finished your assessment,
just give them all free subs to the channel. You can still hang out with them, kinda. They all know that I create, and some of them do watch, like, when they're not, like, they won't log in, they don't have an account or whatever, but they'll, like, I remember there was one, I was doing a big event, I don't remember what the event was for, but the next work day, the marketing team told me, because they had a bunch of extra screens and stuff, they told me that they had the stream up on one of the extra screens and had that playing instead of their usual music while they did stuff. So they were, and I was like, in the office, shit, like, it's great. But no, they're all incredibly supportive. Even, like, not all of them understand what I do, and that's fine, but they're all so supportive of it. And they'll ask a question and I'll give them like, oh, why are you streaming so much in February? And Yep. And then, you know, I try to explain what the Heartbreaker is. And I get there and they're like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. And then I pull up a photo and they go, oh, yes, go get that. Like, so yeah, it's,
some of those crafted weapons have surely
it's kind of like, it's kind of like when you work in tech and you have a really super supportive parent who is completely technically illiterate. But they love and support you so very much, but they have no idea what the fuck you do. Yeah, like that. Except not as much. Even you think, oh, thank you, Daz. I'm trying to believe in myself. Trying. Am I happy with editing my YouTube's cricket? Yes! It's my hubby. You said it? Oh my god. I just miss Sarah and I having to work all day, 7 days a week, and we finally get to finish around 8, and we still get people SMSing, Facebooking, emailing us, etc. It's able to turn off the point where I want to go to work, do something I like, come home a decent hour, be able to turn off work mode, go on the weekend, get the markets events. Yeah, absolutely. Have you grown to the point where you can hire people? Even if it's just like customer service staff, you can like handle the SMSing, Facebooking, and emailing, and that's it, kind of thing. And I mean, like, I know it's easier said than done, but if they email you outside of business hours, you don't need to email them back. But you know that, of course. It's about giving yourself permission to, and that's the hardest bit.
We do not have the
forces to not my problem thought. It's been hard. I'm doing better at it. I understand what you mean. Yeah, same. And I know that Zarin knows everything that I'm saying already. I get it.
Anything interesting?
But like, yeah, I care, you know. Change causes a ripple in my life. Change causes a ripple in everyone's lives, does. That's what change is.
I can feel it in the water.
It's literally what change is. Everything's connected. You can't do like one little action and have it not affect anything else. Nothing happens in isolation.
Arcanon Poros. Good fortune.
$7:30. Gonna grab a bite, maybe. Of course, ish. Enjoy. Hope it's delicious. I still have dinner here that I'm working my way through slowly. Wah. Yeah, I think coins are still not working properly. Oh, it's a raid!
The universe is full of mystery. Baladash Malanore.
So this is where I was up to on the druid when I logged in. Sometimes it's working to some extent at least.
What is your hurry?
Not quite how it works. Like it's either working and you're accruing them or not. Trying to think. There are some things that
I'm listening.
can earn you extra ones. Like gifting subs and shit like that, I think. So maybe that's why? Maybe. Could hire and have tried in our profession we get mostly. I'm trying to think of a way to say this without sounding bad. Non-native English speakers, but because we work in education with English-speaking clients, we need people with great English-speaking skills. Got you. Got you.
Do you trust me? I will consider your advice.
Could you look for ex-educators, Zarin?
I value your judgment.
Like rather than looking for, looking for someone in your industry, because customer service is applicable to any industry.
We also have
especially if you can work with them for a bit with training and getting like a book of copy paste answers, you know, and then like refer the really, really tricky ones on. And that way you could go for like a customer service representative style role instead of industry specific. And then if you're working with educators looking for an ex-educator, or like even if you got somebody part-time, like a returning to the workforce ex-educator, someone who took leave for whatever reason and is looking to get back in and ease into it only a few days a week rather than full-time or something. I wonder if none of this this could all be completely and entirely inappropriate. I remember you being in here and talking about how business was booming and how you were so happy and excited and stuff, and I give a shit. I give a shit, and yeah, you worked your fucking ass off with this, and I'd hate to see, you know, it's the kind of heartbreak that I'm feeling watching my stats crumble because I can't put the energy into it that it deserves, you know? I imagine you're feeling a bit the same way. Yeah. Might be that then, yeah, because I was at 0. Ah, okay. Well, there you go, you're definitely not at 0 now. Well done! Well done on winning the raid. My condolences, Jack.
The moment we have prepared for is at hand. To the Obsidian Citadel.
Ah, dear. Victory Burgle. Oh, excuse me.
So much confidence.
Be careful, champion. The Joradin are masters of flame and won't hesitate to turn you to ash.
My drop. Yay, Tony! Congratulations. Well done. Enjoy it.
Your end comes soon.
Also this one. I do not know why, but I genuinely thought today was a pet stream. Pet hunting. I don't know why I thought that. Maybe it was because I spent literally all day looking at the fucking Subfest graphics. But, I had in my head that it was pet day, and then I'm like, okay, it's gonna be fine. We'll go into caverns, and we'll get our way through, like, the Zaralek Safari Achieve, get all of those done. And then I'm like, wait, leveling? What the fuck? I felt like a bit of a numpty. Squirt was yesterday, was that today? Oh, it was yesterday. Squirt day was yesterday. Maybe that's why. I mean, so the Friday, Subfest starts on a Friday and then it runs around to the following Sunday, and that first Friday is a pet hunting stream. I was thinking maybe that was why, but it might have also, the Squirt day yesterday might have played into it as well. Faux show.
I will crush you to embers!
100%. I love what we do and I love the freedom of being my own boss. I have to put mental health as priority financially once I'm done retraining. I should be in the same or better position where I have to deal with all the business admin stuff. I can just do 9 to 5, collect, check, enjoy life with Mrs. Zara, and rinse and repeat. For sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I hope that whatever you decide to retrain into, that it sparks joy and it lights the flame of motivation under your ass again, and like, but makes you passionate and you know, that burning want, desire to progress and succeed and have fun and all that kind of stuff. But I genuinely wish you absolutely nothing but the best. 'Cause like, fuck, you deserve it. I'm civilian to the caverns. Did you find time for more hat-wearing mole spotting? The caverns are beautiful. I'll try doing shadow flame nails and failed miserably. So, I'm thinking I might have to put some so I just didn't have the colors to do what I wanted to do, basically. And I tried finagling with it and it just wouldn't happen. It makes me a bit sad, but look, it is what it is. I can see how I would do it next time, but I don't think I have the, oh, actually, I might have what I need to do it now that I think about it. That's right, too late now. Just waiting for the email from the school time I've been accepted to the course. I need to hurry up before what little hair I have left falls out from excitement. Oh no. Oh no, did they give you like a rough date that you'd hear back by, Zarin, or is it just super duper open-ended? I'd ask, what are Shadow Flame Nails currency for? They are currency that you can exchange for likes on Instagram. I was trying to think, how can I answer this in like a smart-ass way that's not actually false? And I think I did okay. You, not enough nail polish? How? No. Okay, so what I was trying to do, I'll show you what I ended up with on my nails. So this is what I have, right? So it's like, focus, damn you. Please focus. Please? There we go. So the camera does not do them justice at all, because it never bloody does. But it's a black base, and it's got like green and blue and purple flakies, like iridescent flaky stuff. Let me try to... There we go. That looks better. Let me stick that in Discord. And so that, to me, that's kind of like the caverns with all the gems and the green shit on the ground, all that kind of stuff, right? So that was that. That's the caverns. And then I wanted to do pink and orange and yellow flames, right? Because that's the shadow flame. It's like that pinky purple, it's ashes colors. And then orange and like the yellow at the base. So that's what I was trying to do, but I put the base down first and then I wanted to put the fire over the top of it. But the nail polish that I have that is pink and orange and yellow, it's not, there's not any white pigment in there, so it's not opaque. So when you put it over this, it's like putting a pink filter over it rather than putting a splotch of pink. Does that make sense? Which is not what I wanted. I wanted it bold and bright. And now that I'm actually thinking, so what I was thinking was I need to get like a flame stamping plate, and I need to get like pink and orange and yellow stamping polishes, because I have got stamping polish, but it's all metallic. It's not the right colors and stuff like that, right? Because stamping polish has that white pigment mixed into it so that it's opaque when you lay it down on something dark. And it'll also have more pigment, so it'll be brighter. Or it need multiple coats, because you can't do multiple coats. You can, but it's very difficult. But now I've thought, actually, hang on. I do have some flame-shaped nail vinyls, and what I could do is do an ombre on my nail that goes yellow, orange, pink, like, and sponge that all over so I get that ombre, and then put the flames sticker on it, and then paint the flakies over the top of that, and then peel off the flame, and you'll have the flame cut out with the, yeah. So basically what I'm saying is I'm an idiot, that I didn't think to do that yesterday. That's all right, I'm learning, slowly but surely. Pretty. Thank you, Mary. I like it. It's called Sea Siren, and the brand is Cupcake Polish. It's fucking beautiful. This is from Throne. This is a gift from Throne. Pretty vague. Hurry up and do this placement test within 3 days. I did that. I got the email. Now I'm playing the waiting game. Talk about Hurry Point. They've got to wait for everyone to do it though, right? So everyone has to do it within the 3 days, and then they'll make the decision. So it'll be like, yep, good, good, good. Thanks for you. Yeah. Very, very Ashes. Exactly. I know it's terrible and horrible and corrupty and bad, but it's also fucking gorgeous. I mean, it would be cool not thinking of that being an idiot. No, it's like the thing is, it's not that detailed work. It's like super basic bitch nail art. I just didn't think of it because I was so focused on base coat that is black and shiny. Flames on top. I couldn't think to do it the other way around. But that's alright, next time. We need to get you a bubble tea cup stencil for your nails, be nifty. I can do bubble tea nails because I have dotting tools. So I can do like a brownish kind of nails and then do the black splotches down like the bottom to be like the boba. But I don't have like a cup. Hey, Amazon. Bubble tea nail stamp. None of this is anything like what I wanted. Stamping plate. Maybe if I say boba. No, still nothing. Bubble tea nail art. Maybe go outside of Amazon. No, it's just all people doing it manually by the looks of it. Actually... This is old though. Like really old. No, okay, this person is actually making a set of press-on nails, not doing bubble art, not doing bubble tea art. Okay, that's different. There's decals, but not nail stamping. Oh lord. Look, I know brown sugar milk tea is like the thing, but it looks terrible as nail art. Holy shit. Holy shit, it looks terrible. Okay. Okay. Septic, Shield, and Zuby, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Link in Discord. Beautiful. Tan to brown ombre and black dots. Yeah. There's a person who's done the brown sugar milk tea and they've taken like clear, dark brown polish and they've like swirled it around like the streaks up the side of the cup. And it just looks like their nails are dirty. Like it doesn't, like, I get it, but no. From a distance you'd be like, what the fuck is on her nails? As in me, because I'm her, not, yep, anyway. Yeah, okay, let's do another battle, but we're gonna send this one real early. Let's Discord. Stop dating. Good sounds, yeah, rusty, yeah, right? It's not quite right. Hello, kitty. Thank you for the hydrate. I hope you don't mind that I'm gonna do bubble tea. No. Okay, place your units. Place your units. Ow. Okay. But yeah, I think what I would do is probably like do a coat of white nail polish, base coat, and then white nail polish just to get the opacity going. Then I would put black dots on the bottom, like around my cuticle for the boba. And then I would pop over the top of all of that, once it had dried, of course. Pop over the top. I've got a couple of brown, like lighter brown polishes that are not completely opaque in one coat. Like they take a couple of coats to kind of do the thing. And so then I'd do that, like maybe 1 or 2 coats of that. So you can still kind of see the boba, but it's not like black. And then I'd go in with a smaller dotting tool and redefine them so that it's kind of black, but then it sort of fades a bit, like when you've got actual boba and you don't just see a whole ass black dot, you know, it kind of gets, yeah. I think that's probably what I'd do for bubble tea nails. And I could probably do like a sponged on white tip for like cheese foam or whatever. I stick with black and dark reds, don't look like rusty poop nails from a distance.
You stand before
That's funny. But I mean, this shit's fucking gorgeous. Like, black has its place, 100%. But sometimes it's just fun. Like, all of last week, I had, put this one and I think this one. Yes. It's true. So, that's... Ooh. Where's that one not click-clacking? But that's like a white with, God. White with like blue, light blue, dark blue, and yellow specks through it. And then this one is purple with red through it. And I did... Camera's a dick. But I did... This hand was white with purple on the ring finger, and then this hand was purple with the white one on the ring finger. That was fun. I liked that. That was good. I just can't justify anything more fun like stickers when I barely leave the house. But it's not for other people. Why does it matter?
It seems our fate's on your signal, champion.
I'm sitting there waiting for my tea to brew and my lunch in the microwave, and I'm going... It's entirely 100% for me. It's pretty. I like it. It's shiny.
Look to the future.
Every time. And yeah, so it's a little wasted for me. Very true, of course, there. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Why am I... Oh, because of the... Yep, good. Yeah, I also like it because it makes me sit still for a bit and not use my hands for stuff while it dries and things. So it's like a little self-care ritual every week. Taking off that. I actually bought, they arrived today from Amazon. Those clips that go over you, that you put a cotton wool ball in and then you clip it over to help melt the polish. Especially because this is glitter, like the shimmery sparkly stuff, they're flakies, but it's shards of glitter, basically. It's just not circular cut glitters, it's shards. And it's a pain in the ass to take off, so soaking them like that will help, and that way I can put the clips on and not have to hold it. And I can do both hands at once, and yeah, it'll be good. Does that make sense? Yeah. It is quite nice. Pop a face mask on, do your nails. Loverly. Watch some Netflix. But of course, each to their own. There is no right or wrong way to adorn yourself.
You underestimate me.
As long as you, you know, abide by local laws. Cover yourself up in public, that kind of thing.
Perhaps you bear more of our father's stubbornness than even you realize.
So, level 11 is TwitchCon US ticket, which is in Vegas this year, and 1,000 AUD for flight to com, etc. And level 12 is a 1,000 AUD flight voucher for Qantas. So help with flights so that the other grand can be spent on accommodation and stuff. Although I don't think a grand will cover the flights. But you know, it's at least takes you know, some of the cost off it. But yeah, I've never been to the US, and going to TwitchCon would be just bananas. It would be such a huge opportunity as well. Enormous opportunity. And it's not the same weekend as PAX this year. So I would be able to go to PAX and then 2 weeks later be at TwitchCon. It would be just one hell of a goddamn month. One of the other rewards along the way, I think it's level 8 or 9, is the Rode Wireless Go 2. It's a set of 2 wireless microphones to assist with like IRL content and stuff as well. So like, yep. There are long ways. What do you mean? That still straight work on white desks. Well, I mean, as long as you clean up after yourself. It's exciting. I've been to Las Vegas and it's fun. I've never been to the US. Yeah, it'd be one whole thing. Well, 12 is only a paltry 150,000 subs. Is it? Hang on. Give me a second. It's 1.3 million EXP. So, divided by 500 being a tier 1 sub. 2,600 subs. Far more achievable. But that's tier 1. If we did tier 3, it's 520 tier 3 subs. I was just being silly. I mean, we've actually, we have been nowhere near close to 2,600 subs before, but we've been over 520 before. So like, look, it's stuff like Subfest is really, really difficult. Because on the Jello, hello, thank you so much for the resub. 5 months, amazing. Thank you for your support. I hope you're doing well today. Good evening to you too. Subfest is a really, like, it's a tricky one because on the one hand, you want to encourage people to contribute, fill the bar, do the thing. Because holy fuck, the kinds of stuff that I can get out of it and the like, a trip to TwitchCon, unbelievable. Such a huge opportunity for like stream, like huge opportunity. Oh, excuse me. But at the same time, that's asking people to spend their disposable income on you. And that's awkward as fuck. So it's, I do really find it difficult to kind of, yeah, we've only got this many XP to go. Wow, look, we're 20% of the way through level 3. Like, it just, trying to encourage people to spend money on me is fucking awkward. It's so fucking awkward. But like, dude, the opportunity, I just, fuck, you know, oh, fuck. That's a reminder because you know I'm a rebates, but if a sub renews before Subfest, we still redeem it, the alert during Subfest and it counts. As far as I'm aware, yes. As far as I'm aware, if you press the button during Subfest, it should go. It did last time. But I don't know. I'm not totally clear. That Subfest is an online thing. Imagine having it be like PAX. You'd end up with confused people showing up in latex suits. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I do have to kill the thing anyway. Damn it. But yeah, so we've got a whole lineup of milestone achievement, milestone celebrations and all this kind of stuff, and no negativity this year. I heard the feedback. The last Subfest we had, I got a bunch of feedback around, like, enough with the eating things you don't like and doing stuff you don't want to do. So this time around, it's all positives. All of it's positives. Every second milestone is a giveaway, and so every alternating milestone is a giveaway, and the other side of it is doing stuff, like stream-related things. So there's an example like Fia plays a paladin for the rest of the stream, or other things. Hang on a second. It's in Discord. I have put it in the welcome channel in Discord. But yeah, it's all positives this time. Where's Discord? Fail it until the end of stream. Chat writes a tweet within toss. Discord movie night. Fieldin tanks a Mythic Plus and Jazz heals. Fia plays a horror game. Cooking stream. So it's all like, watch Fia do a thing, or Fia will buy you a thing. So the giveaways, we've got a couple of TBC WoW giveaways. We've got a Stream Raiders giveaway, merch. Sheba has very kindly agreed to do a commission as one of our giveaways. I will be paying Sheba. It's not a donated piece of art. I am paying Sheba, if we get there, of course. And I have a sealed Dragonflight Collector's Edition to give away if we hit level 12. If we finish Subfest, then I've got one of them to give away as well. So that's pretty damn spectacular. I'm very happy. Yeah. Hello, Josh. Welcome back. Hello, Frosty. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. It's great to hear that was a feedback. Yeah, it's it also makes it really hard for me to figure out what to do. Oh, those are super cute. Yeah, they're nail decals, so they're little stickery doodads. That's super cool. Nice. They're adorables, Aaron. But yeah, I mean, look, it does make it a little more difficult. So, I mean, like any other content creator, you type things like subathon into Google image search and you find other people's subathons and what kind of milestones they've set and things like that. And a lot of them are super specific to the game that they play, which can make it a little bit tricky. And yeah, so it's, but I have an incredible team of mods, and I asked for suggestions and I fucking got them, and I put together a thing, put together a list. I'm pretty happy with it, personally. All right, I think this might be a good place to pause. We are 65.5 roughly. So you said 48.59. There you go, very close. How about now? 49.00. Beautiful. Suggested tanking milestone in that case. Who do you think, Desir? Of the moderators, who do you think suggested that? Now I have to double check to make sure my memory's correct. Bloody masochist. Which one is that? I'm pretty sure most of my mods are masochists, otherwise they wouldn't be moderating for me. Jas, it was, yeah. To quote, NGL, I was thinking of a really stupid idea. Jas heals Fia while she tanks Mythic Plus. And then Sheba said, lol, yes! And then Where? Oh, this is great. I think I ended up deciding that I'd do it on a paladin to appease you fuckers. But yeah. There you go. I mean, he has the monk for it. He does. He can also pally heal. Jassadin, yeah. I mean, come on. Who the fuck wants to see a 5-stack paladin group of family members running a fucking Mythic Plus? Does he even have a pally? He has Jassadin. It's literally called Jassadin. I think. No, Jasliel. Jasliel. He's 60 though. Shit, he'll need to level it up. Pally tanking a space roll, you'll be fine. Yeah, look, my Pally's 65 at the moment, so tanking a Mythic Plus might be actually impossible. I've never seen it. Wait, it happened once time walking out with zero Pally. Yep. Yep. Look, it'll be great. All right. We need to stop here because I need to sleep. I've got a big day of being a responsible human tomorrow, unfortunately. So I'll need to do that thing while I... totally try to stuff up on mine in order to die. Challenge accepted. Well, I mean, we gotta get there first, right? I mean, level 7. 250,000 EXP. Right, so, where's the website? Where's the website? Oh, there it is. Log in. Right, so I have partooketh in 3 Subfest, Bitfest style what's-its before. The very first one we did in 2021, we got to 99,597. Now, I didn't really go all in for that one. I didn't really do a whole lot for that. We got 99,597. Last Winter Bitfest in June 2022, we got to 415,193. However, a really big chunk of that was claimed as a fraudulent transaction. So, a chunk of that was taken out of a page, a thingamajig a bit later. So that was a bit shit. But also I would not expect like that, you know, but last Subfest, which was over Dragonflight launch last year, 2022, November, December, we got to 321,250. So I think that's probably more representative of our last performance. The 415k, like, if it was... times 100. Yeah, I think that's more representative because like a rough calculation of how many points would have been, like how much EXP would have been refunded. Yeah, no. So 321, 250 is roughly where we got last time, is exactly where we got last time. So that puts us at completing level 7. That's not bad, but it's not Vegas. Not bad, not Vegas. Also doesn't get the wireless mics, which is kind of like... So look, we'll see how far we go. Save your resubs. If you've got friends who don't watch Twitch, but who have Amazon Prime accounts, get them to make an account on Twitch, come by after May 19th, drop their free Prime sub, if you can convince them to, because every little bit counts, it all adds up. If you've got any of those, like, I know that you can do on Android, you can do like survey things and get like store credit. Jump on the Twitch app, exchange the store credit for biddies, drop the biddies. That, you know, all those little itty bitty things, they all add up. They all add up. Corgid, Welsh, Idol, and Myoclonic, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. I'm so glad we won that one. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm playing a sub-rogue, trying to manage CPs and energy all at once is a lot for my mostly tired bros, Aaron. Congrats in advance on 150 purple super socks. I'm excited. Oh no, that sucks. It does, but look, it happens. It's the internet. People are shit. I know exactly what happened. Like, once I saw it happen and I got the confirmation from Twitch support that it was a refund, and there was only one option for who it was. Only one option. And yeah. Yep, I know exactly what happened, and that's fine. It is what it is. We can't control other people's actions. We can only control how we respond to them. So, we're looking to beat 321k. See what you did there? What did I do where? What did I do where? Huh? I'm confused. Alright, let us do a thing. Oh, I didn't do that on purpose. I'm so glad. I did not do that on purpose though. Good. Oh my god. Is that? It is. All right, give me a second. That's interesting. Fuck it, let's give it a go. But yeah, look, it's Bitfest, Subfest. It used to be Bitfest. Subfest is awkward as hell, but it's literally all about you guys. All the giveaways, all the ridiculous shenanigans. I can't do any of this without you. So let's go big. 10-day event, 10 days of fear streams, 10 hours a day, 100 hours of fear for Subfest. Let's see if we can't smash the record out the water. Welcome back, Ish. Little XT, is that the Landro's little XT pet? Funnily enough, no. I mean, yes, but also no. I know that's it. Let me just. It's there, yeah. That's the one I got from Prime. That's the one I have from Landro. They are the same pet, but they are not the same pet. It doesn't count against your collected number of Landro's ones. So it's actually 2 different pets, but they are identical, except by looks of it, breed. Yeah. There you go. I foresee a lot of meal prep in your future. I mean, we always meal prep anyway. We'll be fine. Pet. collector. You're a pet collector. Like me. Brilliant. All right, let's do one of these. Look, Subfest is on the calendar now. It's not watch this space anymore. The space has been watched and it has been revealed. You can't cage switch one to sell it. No, you can't. You don't have to wait for the link again because we have that. You're welcome. Well, actually, it's not a link, but yeah, it's up the top, so it should be in that direction for you. There's a little crown and it'll have a little notification bubble on it. Click that and have a looky look. So I'm gonna have 1308 pets. I have 1464 now. I'm doing all right. Why does that say 4? Why are those numbers different? It's at max level. I've only got one pet that isn't it. I'm so confused by those numbers. What the hell? I don't have anyone else to level. No more to level, look. I only have one at level 1. And it says I have 20 unique pets more than I have at max level. I'm so fucking confused. Unique in total. No, that's not what I'm looking at. I know I've got 1469 pets collected total, 1464 unique pets, right? Next row, pets at max level, 1448 total, 1444 unique. But I only have one pet that isn't 25. One. So why is my pets at max level 1448 and my pets collected 1464? I can read, thank you, but like that's still wrong. Pets that can't level don't get. Oh, they do, don't they? I hate those pets. Fuck that. Yep. Okay. See, that's an actual explanation. Have you tried HC or plan to try it? Do you mean heroic or hardcore? Hardcore, no. Heroic, I do heroic raids. 2 years break from WoW. So trying to catch up, absolutely. Only just noticed which bomber jacket it is. This is from last Subfest. Not only is it a Twitch bomber jacket, but yeah! So exciting. I had it on before and I took it off because it's actually really warm. Now 0 totals again, please. Your other faction. Which add-on is one used for awesome damage display? Mick scrolling battle text. Mick as in like Michael. M-I-K. Hardcore. No, not hardcore. No. Nope, no interest. Saw some cool stuff. It is so awesome. Question like game modes where you lose things. Nah. Correct. Thank you, Jack. Much appreciated. The spelling type out. Good. Okay, here we go. This is the schedule for May. We are on Friday the 5th on Sunday. Transmog Hunting Board. Technically, it's ATT Classic Dungeons and Raids. We're going to go to Molten Core. We're going to get the fucking pattern that's still remaining. And then we're going to go to AQ40. Monday, Mount Fun Monday, we're going to Nighthold. We're getting Gul'dan's Red Boy. We already have the Green Boy. Wednesday, we're going back to Zaralek Caverns and working more on those collections, as well as taking our first steps into Aberys. Next Friday, Dark Moon Fair collecting. Don't forget Diablo 4 Server Slam on the 14th and Subfest, 10 days, 10 streams, 10 hours a day. It's going to be batshit. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you've enjoyed your time with us. Let us grab our copy pastes if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it using your channel points, either which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire message, delete the Fiamma Hype and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey celebratory emote and drop it into Murray's channel when we get there. She's lovely. I adore her. She's great. We're going to go say hi. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. And I will see you on Sunday. Sunday. Yes, you too, Zara, and take care of yourself. 600 total pets. I know, right, Ish? What the fuck? Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. Or love. Mwah. Bye, guys.